Can't keep a good man down through the world, tried up against the ropes to the last round, but I survived. Came out swinging, claim my crown. Ain't strong enough to keep a good man down. Now I'm walking with the swag that was meant for me. Handled all the bullshit they sent to me. Took a couple L's, yeah, I rose, I fell, but I'm still the man I was meant to be. They was already digging my grave. I'ma be here when only real remains. They was already digging my grave. I'ma be here when only real remains. Can't keep a good man down, don't live that truth. World turned cold, almost froze, but I broke through. Came out swinging, stood my ground. Ain't strong enough to keep a good man down. Now I'm walking on the path that was meant for me. Dodged all the slugs that they sent for me. Lost a couple friends as I rose, they fell, but I'm still the man I was meant to be. They was already digging my grave. I'ma be here when only real remains. They was already digging my grave. I'ma be here when only real remains. They was already digging my grave. I'ma be. They was already digging my grave. You know what I
Salute. Welcome back to Blizzard Abroad. Salute. I already see a couple of people in the building. Kamal, what's up, brother? It's good to see you in here. Ryan's in the building. What's up, Ryan? How y'all doing, man? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Well, just let me know you can hear me, man. Welcome back to Blizzard Abroad. Welcome to the positive Manosphere. Tonight is Barbershop Talk. I'm going to talk about the true cost of a negative mindset. What is the true cost of a negative mindset? Also, we're going to open up the panel like we always do, man. It's barbershop night. We'll talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. This is the space. This is the space where, men can come and we could talk. No judgment, no shame, no blaming. Beat your life. What up? How y'all doing, man? Q's in the building. What up, Q? How you doing, bro? I seen that last video you did, Q, man. You doing good, man. I like it, man. So you're gonna be monetized soon, man. You're gonna be monetized soon, man. I like it, man. Keep doing what you're doing. The only thing I would say, Q, is I don't know why you just don't do the video yourself, man. Because when you give good commentary, man, and you know what you're talking about, just do it yourself, man. Shit, you probably make a better video than at least the last guy that was that you reacted to about the date in Cambodia, So salute, man. We in the building, man. Yeah, Beach is like, I'm trying it again, man. I'm gonna try to do it again and see how it works. I don't particularly like the results, but I don't want to just go off of one thing. I think the dual stream will probably be better for like IRL. I think TJ said that though, man. And yeah, I think because that's what I like. Even IRLs, I like watching them, in landscape. So it'd be good to do that. Have that stream in vertical Um, yeah. Q says, thanks, bro. Yeah, after the baby comes, then I go back to more vlogs on my channel. Yeah, but even on that channel, man, even on that channel that you on, the commentary like that, I think you'll do good on that, man. I really do, man. So salute. Beat Your Life says, all right. Beat Your Life says, what's up, Ryan? We in the horizontal stream, the best one. Yeah. I agree, man. Yo, like Ryan said, man, type mine in the chat, man. Type MINE in the chat, man. Let people support you. Most importantly, man, support yourself, man. Promote yourself. That's what we here for, man. We all small YouTube channels. We need to support each other, man. Because YouTube is not gonna push us if we don't push ourselves, man. The topic tonight is the true cost of a negative mindset. What is the true cost of a negative mindset, man? Because a lot of times negativity isn't loud. I said it before. I think the worst thing we do to ourselves is negative self-talk, self-doubt. It's a killer, man. It's a killer of dreams. It's a killer of motivation. It's a killer of your future, man. Negative mindset, man. I've been on this positivity kick since I started my YouTube channel. It's not new. I haven't put it front and center, but I think now I'm gonna start like really focusing on it, really honing in on what I want my message to be, what I want my channel to be about. It's not just about travel. It's not gonna be about just travel. It's not gonna be about just women. Like I said, we could talk about anything y'all want to talk about. Y'all throw the topic up, you put it in the chat, you come up on the panel, we'll talk about it. I think y'all have seen that. With no shaming, no insulting. I want to keep being part of this community where, we could just say what's on our mind, man, because we keep saying that we don't have a space for this. We don't have positive male spaces for us to talk about our problems, talk about our dreams. We have it here. That's what I want my channel to be. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you what to think, tell you how to act. Will I comment on some shit? Will I give my opinion? Yeah. But I want an open channel for men and women. I want an open channel, man. Yeah, here we go. Q with the comment. He says the cost of a negative mindset is inviting more negativity in one's life, causing for a downward spiral. I believe absolutely, man. What up, Blizz? Cisco's in the building. What up, brother? Good to see you in here, man. Good to see you in here, Cisco, man. How you doing? He said, "What up, Blizzard and peeps? Doing laundry. Be right back." Yeah. But like I said, negativity is not always anger. It doesn't always come out as anger. I think the biggest one, and one we all have to be careful of, like I said, is the negative self-talk and the self-doubt, man. When you start slowly giving up on yourself, start giving up on dreams, man. Like I know a guy I work with, I try to talk to him all the time, man. He is so unmotivated about life, man. And there's always this attitude of, why even try? What's the point? Nothing's gonna work out. But in a mindset like that, you're inviting the negativity in. Like you just said, you're inviting it in. You're gonna walk right by your blessing. You're not even gonna recognize it because of your negative mindset. So positivity, being positive, is not just about always seeing rainbows and unicorns, man. But it's about seeing a solution in the problem that you're going through, why you're going through it. Searching for that solution, a solution that you're not gonna see if you're always having a negative mindset, man. I know y'all know what I'm talking about, man. I know y'all know people that have negative mindsets, man. They're right here on YouTube, man. Like there's a lot of it here. This is why we need to talk about this shit. You can only have so many conversations about women when we all are grown men and we've all dealt with women our whole lives. It's kind of why I don't really talk about it that much. Smash that like button for your boy, man. Please. It helps. It helps a lot, man. It's one of the biggest things you could do to help a channel, and it's free. You know. But negative mindset is expensive. It's very expensive, man. It's like a tax you pay. It's a tax you pay on your life. It taxes everything, man. So if you have a negative mindset, man, you're paying for it, man. Your time, your energy, your effort, your motivation, your dreams. Icy is in the building. Hello, gorgeous. It's good to see you in here. She says a quickie hi and hello, Blizz, and to everyone. Type mine for fellow content creator. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The moment we use that negative energy as motivation is the moment we thrive. Yes, the moment you turn it around. The moment you turn it around, man. But I can see the negative energy, but the negative mindset is the killer, man. The negative mindset is the killer, man. AJ's in the building. What up, AJ, man? It's good to see you in here, man. When's that next live stream, man? Beat Your Life, Ryan Coy, Cisco, AJ from Icy. She is saying hello to you guys. Baby Icy from Beat Your Life. I can't see what the thing is, though. So be sublime, y'all. Yeah, Beat Your Life. Salute. Salute to the Beat Your Life. You can't build a positive future with a negative mindset. You can't do it. You can't lead with a negative mindset. You can't tell your son that the future is bright when you're living in darkness. You know what I mean? And like, I was kind of surprised Q didn't know I had kids, man, because I talk about them all the time. That's why I talk the way I talk. That's why I move the way I move. It's not all about me. You know, even though they grown, you know, you still ain't. You still you're never gonna stop being a father. You know. So that's what I do it for, man. I say it all the time. I do it for. I speak this way. I talk this way. I move this way. You know, because it's not for me. It's about the next generation of men and women. It's about my son and my daughter in there. My grandson and my granddaughter. You know. But salute, man. When you have a negative mindset, you attract more negativity. You know, the universe returns that energy that you give out. You get it right back. So you start hanging around people with negative mindsets. You start going places where people with negative mindsets hang out. You know, you build that. You paint yourself into that corner. You know. AJ says, I'm going to try to get a live and today test out OBS, no designated time. Salute. If you do, I don't know. I hope I see it. I know I got you. I hit the bell on you, so I get all notifications, man. Homie, don't play that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Negative mindset, it convinces you to settle, man. Like I said, it tells you, oh, why even try? Why even try when I know the outcome is I'm not going to win? That's a negative mindset, man. It makes you focus on the problems instead of the possibilities, man. Salute, Adam. Good to see you in here, man. I'm gonna be dropping the link soon, man, because this is like strictly open panel, so I'm not gonna sit here and monologue a lot. Strictly open panel. If anybody wants to come up, I'm gonna drop the link right now. Excuse if y'all heard that. I keep hitting the mic. Nightbot should be dropping the link. Let's see if Nightbot is on the job tonight. Or did I do it wrong? No, I did it wrong. Hold up. There it is. All right, Nightbot, get to work. Hugh says sometimes people need their ass kicked for them to say enough is enough. True. Rock bottom. Sometimes people gotta hit that rock bottom, man. But like I said, that negative mindset, man. Think negative, you live negative. You are your thoughts. You know what I mean? Then you start attracting that same energy back to you, man. One, because you're gonna push all the positive people away from you. When you got a negative mindset, it's hard for positive people to keep being around you or to keep like reaching out trying to help you. They'll do it. You got people that will do it, man. Especially if you're loved and you're around a good community, man. When you give off that negative energy, a lot of times you suck the life out of the room, man. I always talk about the dudes I work with, man, because I'm with them fucking more than I'm with anybody else, you know. And I talked about the guy that I work with that always has a negative mindset, no matter what's going on, right? So y'all know I do night calls and stuff. So I'm on call and I have to go out at night. And I usually be doing like 20, 25, 30 hours a week, night service. And he'll do like 8 hours a week. So he'll complain. He's complaining the whole time when I'm on call. Oh, you get all the calls. You get all the calls. I said, the universe loves me because I put out positive energy. It has nothing to do with that, but I tease him a little bit. And so he complains the whole time I'm on call because he sees me, you know, I'm stacking. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm stacking. And he's not. So when he's on call, like he's on call this week, I ain't gonna say how many hours he got, but they're in a single digit. So you think all the complaining he did, that he will be happy if a call comes in, you know? So a call comes in and he's upset about that. So no matter what the outcome is, he's not going to be happy. He's just full of negativity, man. It's crazy. You know, a call comes in at 3, which is supposed to be a regular call. We could send him to go do it, you know, and he'll get his regular salary or whatever. We set it up so he can get night service pay for it, and he's unhappy. Oh, you guys doing this and that. It's a negative mindset. No matter what form anything comes to him, positive, it's always going to be negative to him. Why? I don't understand it. I can recognize it, but I don't understand what goes through a person's brain, you know. He said, let's define a negative mindset. I'm trying to get there. I'm gonna drop the link again. Q, come up, man. I wanna hear what you think a negative mindset is, because we're gonna go through it. We're gonna go through it, man. Cisco says, what up to AJ, Ryan, Beach of Life, Icy, Ray in here? Oh shit, my bad, nephew. I ain't even see your comment up there, man. Ray MC Gunner is in the building. What up, nephew? He says, I try to be optimistic about everything, but it's more so in a way that I know that no matter what situation I'm in, it could always be worse. I focus more on what I have than what I might be. I'm sort of like that. I just think I always believe that I'm gonna get through it somehow, you know, no matter what. I think it's because things I've been through in my life. I haven't had it the worst, but I've had my problems. I had my struggles. I've had my hard times. I've been down, you know. For some reason, I've always found a way through it. I never crawled up in the ball and blamed the world for my problems. I've always persevered. I'm not saying I'm special, I'm different, or anything like that. I'm not. But I know I'm determined. And I know that I have when it comes to providing, I'm gonna do anything I need to do to provide for my family. Anything. Anything. You know what I'm saying? So Cisco says the laundry's in the dryer. Elat is in the building. Hello, how you doing, Elat? It's good to see you in here. We're talking about the true cost of a negative mindset. Here it is. Here's my email for y'all if y'all ever want to reach out. Um, WhatsApp coming soon, man. As soon as I figure out which way I want to go with the, I don't want to give my regular WhatsApp out. So I want to make a business one, and I'll just give that out. I'll post it up here. I don't care. So anybody ever want to reach out, ever want to talk, you know, I'm a listener. So Eli says, Cisco International, hey now, bro. Ray says, Unc, I feel that same way. Yeah, it's just like this determination, you know. Expat living overseas. Adam says some people have to hit rock bottom before deciding to make change for the better. Others would dwell in their pit of despair, blaming the world. Yeah, something I rail against, man. Something. If y'all ever go back, I got a playlist. I got a playlist in there. Lunch break conversations where I need to get back to that type of. I felt like I was in my groove when I was doing the lunch break conversations, where just bringing up different topics. But if y'all ever interested in seeing more of what I think about things, y'all could go watch that playlist on the lunch break conversation playlist, because I kind of touch on a lot of these topics. I touch on them. Positivity, negativity. I mean, one, like they don't speak for all of us. Talking about negative, people that just thrive off of negativity, man. Oh, because my bad, man. I keep dropping it wrong, man. I keep dropping the link wrong. Let's see. There it is. Salute. All right. That one should go. There it is. The link is in there. Cisco says disappointment, rejection, and failure are really hard for some people to take. Sometimes it's easier for them to assume negative things will happen so they don't feel blindsided by getting the hopes up. And that's what it is, man. That's exactly what it is, man. It's a fear of failure. And I used to see it a lot when I used to coach young football players. And you would notice that they weren't trying any hard because they didn't want to be disappointed. You know what I mean? They didn't want to try the hardest and fail and still fail, Okay. Getting the messages. All right. Adam's in the back, man. I'm going to let Adam up. Welcome, Adam. Welcome back, brother. It's good to have you here, man.
Well, thanks for having me, Blizzard.
Yeah, anytime. Y'all know that, man. Let me finish. Let me read through these last comments, and then I'll give you the floor, bro. Juice says, hey, Blizz, Elat, Cisco, and everyone in the chat. Going to be back and forth between this one and the World Series. Got a little bet going on. Yeah, salute. I don't even know who's playing in the World Series. I don't follow baseball, but Cisco says, what up to Juice? Exotics 559. Have a good one, boss man. Salute. Thank you for coming through, man. There's the link again, guys. There's a link. Dodgers better stay on their game. Elat says, oh, word, me too, Cisco. And then my views, your world says, Cisco. I learned a lot of thoughts are assumptions, not facts. I think so. Q says, being in a negative environment is part of the diagnosis. Sometimes we need to remove ourselves from our toxic environment to reshape our minds. Yes. What you got? Oh, it's lunchtime? It's lunchtime. Oh, breakfast. All right. And then Cisco says, I think most people avoid facts when they're contradictory to what their beliefs are. Yep. Wait, admin's in here too? All right, brother. What you got to add, man? Floor is yours.
Well, I was just going to go back to something I said before about the old Indian tale where an old Indian was telling a boy about good and evil and positive negative. He was saying that everybody has two wolves in the heart. One is good, positive, the other one is evil and negative. And I don't know exactly how it went, but in other words, the boy finally asked the man. He says, "Which one wins?" And the old Indian replied, "The one that you feed." So what I derive from that is to feed the positive in your life, the
Yeah.
positive emotions, and starve the negative ones. You're still gonna go through them.
Yeah. Some people just can't get past negativity though, man. Like there are people, like I said, that always have something bad to say. They see the world through a negative lens. I mean, I can't say what their life experiences have been, but I could tell you what their life experiences will be if they keep going through life with a negative mindset. You know, some people you can hand them a blessing and they will spit in your face still. They wouldn't appreciate it because they can't see it as a blessing. You know, if it has a negative spin on it, that's just it is what it is, man. You know,
Well, I can say over the years dealing with my blood clot disorder, there have been a lot of times that I thought about giving up, but yet I persevered and I'm still here. I just had to start those negative emotions and do the best I can. And what I learned from that is all you can do is try to do the best every single day because tomorrow is never guaranteed. Do your best regardless of the circumstance.
like
And
how do you deal with negative people? Like, how do you deal with them?
well, this depends on what they're negative about. You know, they could be feeling self negativity because they in a circumstance beyond their control. And if it's something like that, and it's it's a true need, if possible, I try to help them out. But there's a lot of people that their negativity of others is self generated. It's nothing you can do with them. Those are the type that will jump in the water, hold on to the anchor, sink to the bottom, and you can't help them because they won't let go of their anchor. They have to let go. They have to let go. They have to be open to change. What advice what somebody else does for them, or what advice a person might give to them, might not be right, and they might not believe what everything that person is saying. But you can take parts of what people are saying and apply it to your life. Um,
Yeah,
you know, everybody is different. How you live your life is completely different from how I live mine. You know, People have to learn to enjoy life and let others do the same, long as nobody hurting each other. That's all you can do. Um, and no matter like me, I try to limit the negativity that I'm exposed to. If a lot of people just being unnecessary negative, I pretty much go on my own way. And if it's like people like family or whatever in my circle, I try to limit my contact with them. It's not that I don't care about them. It's just I don't want all that negativity brought into my life. And it's not
yeah,
saying I don't love them, I don't care about them. And if they get in a circumstance that they can't handle, if it's possible, I can help them. I'll do so. That's all you can do.
yeah.
You
Because
know, so
there's some people that have negative mindset that you have to be around. You know what I mean? Like you can't help it. Like my coworker, I have to be like at my last job, there was a very, very negative guy. He like everything out of his mouth was negative, but I didn't work in the same vicinity as him. I didn't work in the vicinity of him. So I can avoid him, even though like I've known this dude forever, like since high school. but so I could avoid him, especially nights where I wasn't feeling like 100% on point, and I felt like I need to avoid him. Now it's like I have to work with somebody that's very negative, man. You know, and it's not 100% of the time with him because, like I said, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna joke. I'm gonna rib him. I'm gonna try. If I gotta be around him, I'm gonna be myself. I could laugh. I could joke. I love laughing and joking. You know what I mean? I love cracking on people. You know what I'm saying? So there are times where I could see like who he really is, man. You know, and he's a funny dude, but it's just like this negative, like it's just baked in, pessimistic, like very pessimistic, like sees the worst scenario in every
You had
situation, you know.
you have to feed the positive and starve the negative. There's going to be negativity within yourself, the emotions and stuff which you go through, the people around you, and the world itself. It's so much negativity in this world. It's hard for people to avoid it. I think one what helped me a lot is I moved overseas. I live in a rural Thai village surrounded by rice fields, and I don't usually deal with other. I don't have to deal so much with other people's negativity unless something like happening like the flood or something like that. I get
Yeah.
out there and help out where I can, do what I can for people, and that's all you can do.
All right. So let me read the dictionary definition of negative mindset. It says a negative mindset is a tendency to focus on the worst aspects of a situation, leading to pessimistic thoughts and feelings, and often involving self criticism. This can include a lack of optimism, a critical inner voice, and cognitive distortions like assuming the worst case scenario, catastrophizing, if I said that correctly, or seeing situations as all or nothing. This way of thinking can contribute to negative emotions and impact mental health, but it can be challenged and changed. And that's the part that a lot of people don't want to do.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said in chat, the negative mindset is the story of happiness in life.
Yeah. Salute, Russ. Welcome, bro. It's good to see you in here, Russ.
So
Cisco's AJ says deflection. True. Deflection is an easier option.
the other thing to say, it's easier to point fingers and blame others, or just judge other people's actions, and then instead of taking the time to fix the problems within your life. That's
Yeah.
what a lot of people do.
Yeah.
They
Breaking
would
the
say,
mirror.
look at what that person's doing. They're right, he's doing that. Or because you're trying to do better in your life, you have other people in your life go, oh, you think you're better than me now? I say, no, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm just trying to do better for myself and create a life that I'm happy with. That's all you can.
Yeah, I was talking about it last time about people that would rather break the mirror than take a good hard look in it. There's a lot of those people around. They rather break the mirror than take a good hard look in it, because if you take a good hard look in the mirror, you might not like what you see looking back at you. You know,
I have a question. How's my mic sound now?
good,
Me,
good.
I, I finally got my laptop back repaired.
Yeah.
I took it to another shop. What happened? What happened is the they put in the wrong battery. And what happened is whatever this does here, it fried it. It fried it, so I had to get a new one.
Oh, okay. No, it sounds
And
good tonight, man. I think Ray was just asking about that. He said, off topic, but Adam, did you get that computer fixed or did you get a new one? So there's your answer, Ray.
the the only little trouble that I'm having now with the laptop is it runs for a certain period of time. I get a stop code and it reloads my. I have to it restarts my computer. and the guy wants me to try to get a picture of the stop code, and he said he'll bring it in and he'll fix it in, as long as it's not a hardware, like hardware problem, like components. If it's software, he'll fix it for free.
All right. Yeah, well, wait till TJ comes in. That's our technical.
So
support team.
So if I disappear, it's most likely because my laptop is started.
All right. Cisco is in the back. Cisco, I'm about to bring you up, brother. Yo, welcome, man. Been a minute, man. It's good to see you in here, bro.
I know it, man. Life is lifing right now,
Yes, sir. I absolutely know, man.
How you guys doing?
Good. Good.
Oh, doing pretty good.
So I streamed Wednesday night, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I needed that stream. I said it then. I needed that stream, man. I've been going through family shit with my grandkids again. But so I was stressed out that whole day, talking to these people all day that don't want to talk to about things you don't want to, talk about. So I want to salute y'all, man. Everybody that came through. Everybody that always comes through, man, because y'all don't know how much I be needing this shit sometimes, man. Like I needed that, man, just to be around good people, man. It's not that it's not good people out here, but this community that we're building here, I'm loving it, man. And it's not built off of attacking people. It's not built off of looking down on people or excluding people or nothing. I'm loving this community that we're building, man. So I want to say salute to all of y'all, man. But what else? What's going on, man? Cisco? You still there, bro?
I'm still here. I'm just shut off my camera eating breakfast.
Nah, I was seeing if Cisco's still there.
Did y'all celebrate Halloween?
Nah, I don't celebrate Halloween.
Oh,
there you go. I got you. I'm gonna drop the other one down. All right.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I got you. Let me read your comment, bro. Unless you want to read it.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Nah, you dropped again.
I can hear him, but he can't hear us.
I can hear you now.
All right, good. Yeah, you wanna read your own comment? Maybe he can't hear me. Cisco. Adam, you can hear me, right?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear Adam. I can't hear anything else.
I can hear Blizzard.
What the heck?
You dropped that. I'm gonna read his comment till you come back up. He says sometimes positivity comes from telling people what they don't want to hear. I'd rather have people I trust tell me what I don't want to hear if it's the truth. Don't BS me. Yeah. Be blunt. Be real. Ain't nothing wrong with keeping it real. If it's real, you know what I mean? If it's not just coming from a place of hurt or trying to belittle somebody, yeah, keep it real. But there's a way to do it, especially if you care about the person. Just goes back up. There you go, bro.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
I heard you the whole time. You just couldn't hear me for some reason. Q says, if we're being honest, the world is fucked up. There's rapists in the world, corruption from so-called preachers, people born with crack addict parents. Life's unfair, but many people mentality stays there. Yes, they get stuck there. Their mind is stuck there. It's a loser. I don't want to say loser. There's a term for it. Poverty mindset or something. And you just expect to lose. And when you expect to lose, how much effort are you really going to give? You know what I'm saying? I don't have to beat you if you've convinced yourself that the fight is not even worth it. You're going to beat yourself. And that's what we're seeing. That's what we see out here. People are beating themselves, but then they turn right around and blame everybody else for it.
Yeah, and I mean with everything that's going on right now, I know in the U.S., with the politics and everything that's going on, it's hard, man. It's very overwhelming. Even as somebody who I kind of prided myself on um, staying up on a lot of stuff, politically, what's going on in the U.S. and I can see why people just tune out, and I can see why people just don't have a lot of concern with what's going on because they just it's frustrating. You see, we expect like the people up there to be working for us and working in good faith, and it doesn't seem like it doesn't matter what side of you are on. You know, it seems to you that there's too many people that aren't working in good faith, that aren't working for the people, and it's just what, screw it, I'll tune out then. And I think that's kind of where everybody's at right now. Most people are tuned out, and I mean, nothing good ever comes from everybody being tuned out in a democracy. So, we're in a tough spot, man.
You
It's
get the
hard. It's
okey
it's a
doke.
tough place. Yeah.
It is, but I think personally, like having it on a large scale like that, I know it affects your mental if you focus on it too much. Everything that's going on in the world, like you said, politics, crime, religion, all that shit. For me, I don't know why. Like maybe I've trained myself to separate those two or compartmentalize all those different things. One doesn't affect the other. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes sense, I try to live like that. One doesn't affect the other. What's going on in politics it does not affect my personal, like, mental health. I can separate that. And I think it's important, like, because you're not a Democrat, you're not a Republican, you're an American, you're a human. And like people live, eat, sleep, and breathe politics or certain they pick up certain mantras and they live them when in all reality, man, we're all just humans, man. We're all just humans. Like that's why I can never call myself a Republican. I can never call myself a Democrat because that's just a part of me. But people take that and they make that their identity. And that's why you see people like going crazy and being all depressed and fucking, you know what I mean, losing their mind. Yeah, it's hard times. It's gonna be hard times. But especially if you follow politics that closely, like, but I'm not every
What's up, TJ?
if you got depressed every time Trump says something stupid, you you would have took a swan dive by now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think it's, again, I agree with you. I don't belong to any particular political party. I just try to, do what I feel based on, how I was raised, based on just, how I see the world. I try to do things, right. And I think for me, it's not just what's right for me, it's just what's right overall. And I think sometimes, people do take the political, they play like it's a team, like the Raiders. Okay. I've been a Raider fan since I was like 10 years old, rain or shine, right? And, you know, if I went against the Raiders every time they were doing shitty, man, I wouldn't be a Raider fan probably 35 of the last 40 years, man.
Yeah,
So it's different when you're rooting for a team though, because for a football team or any sports team, it's entertainment. It's kind of like something that's just for fun. That's the way I look at it. I mean, I don't take it so seriously. When it comes to politics, though, if you stick with one or the other party, they're bound to disappoint you one way or the other. And
yeah,
it's not to say that they're all the same or they all are evil, because I do believe that generally speaking, some parties are, you know generally better off, making people better off than others. But, you know, I think it's just, you got to just go by what your heart feels. You got to go by what your common sense and what your, ability to be engaged in. When you put it all together, you got to go with what, is right. And just kind of try to give people grace, until it just seems like, they're just a lost cause. Because some people, they really are a lost cause at this point for me. I mean, I can't stand with people who are, applauding racists. I can't stand with people who are applauding rapists, child molesters. I can't
Yeah.
stand with people that, doing a lot of the stuff that I see, people turning a blind eye to. I just can't do it.
I generally say, like, before I get all in on a certain thing, I kind of look around and see who's applauding. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I want to be
Yeah.
with these people over here? For real.
Yeah, no,
But
it's true.
it's absolutely true. Let me read this comment from Q. I'll read a couple more before I get too backed up. Q says, I remember working with a guy like that. There's nothing you can do to help him. They will literally bring your energy down and suck the life out of you. Now I'm gonna be walking around mad and annoyed. Yeah. But with this guy at work currently, I kind of feel like I have to step in there because I don't want him bringing all the other guys down. You know what I mean? Because there's a whole crew. So I'm trying to be that buffer. And like I said, I don't think he's a bad person. I just think his mindset is fucked up. He's not.
Hey, real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick, change the subject. I see you guys talking about vertical and horizontal, and I know my screen looks weird. I think that's what it is. Like everything's kind of vertical in mine. I didn't know if that was something.
So when TJ was saying when you come in, they're gonna give you an option. I think he said classic or not. What I'm doing is I'm doing the dual stream, or they call it Mars on StreamYard. I think it's multiple aspect ratio stream. So it's putting out two different streams. It's putting out a vertical stream and a horizontal stream.
Yeah, because when I first got on, it was horizontal, and then when I got on the panel, it switched to vertical for some reason. So I don't know. Is everybody seeing vertical?
It's whatever one. I don't know. It's whatever one you
that's
choose.
What they're seeing is vertical.
Yeah, it's whatever. Because YouTube for some reason is pushing out the vertical one. I seen that. I got like I did it Wednesday, and it pushed the difference in, like, I mean, you're a YouTuber, so you know what they call it when they push out the impressions. The difference in impressions was crazy, bro, with the vertical one. Like, it wasn't even close. So I said, I'm gonna try it again.
It probably has something to do with more people getting
more eyes
in and out. It's got to be
more eyes.
But they're gonna lose a lot of people because a lot of people don't like that.
I don't like it.
I'm seeing on YouTube. I'm seeing this as horizontal, but go back to the subject before.
In mine, I think I'm seeing the vertical one on my own damn thing.
Yeah,
go back to
you're on the left, Adam's in the middle, and I'm on the right, like vertical. Columns. That's what I'm seeing.
I'm seeing that on StreamYard vertical, but on YouTube I'm seeing horizontal.
I don't know.
Exactly. That's what I'm seeing too.
To go back to the subject, I see Democrat and Republican politicians as two wings of the same bird. If it's not benefiting the people overall, then I'm against it. And what's so bad is now the world is pushing bad behavior. Like it's okay. A lot of people they're not getting repercussions for the bad actions that they do. And it's just crazy.
Yeah, this different chat. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on this chat thing because now I'm thinking it's like, all right, Q is commenting from his phone. Russ is on a different device. So that's the difference. These two can't see each other. I guess they could see it if I highlight it like I'm doing right now. But if not, they're in different chat rooms. They can't even see each other's chat. That's crazy. So I was I want to see how this one goes. If it goes all right, decent, I'll try to do it again and just see. But I think I'm gonna save this type of streaming or this one or Mars for like in IRL or something. If it doesn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some people commenting. I can't see their comments. I know they're commenting, but I can't see their comments.
Yeah, I can't see. See you, I can't see what you're on. Well, you were
I
when
can't
you were
even comment
commenting.
on mine right now.
When you were commenting, you were on. Look like you're on like a laptop.
Horizontal.
Yeah,
No,
horizontal.
I'm on my phone.
All right.
Yeah, I'm always on my phone. But
Yeah,
this is the
Then-
first time I've been on your panel where I've seen it like this, like verticals like this.
yeah. Ryan's in the building. Ryan, I'm gonna let you up right now, bro. I'm gonna read some comments. I'm gonna let you up, then I'm gonna read some comments.
Hi.
Ray
What's up,
says, my
Ryan?
grandma that raised me is the most negative person I know. Every conversation turns into talking shit about someone. Yeah, I know her.
Damn. He said, "Yeah, I
You
know
turned
her."
out all right. You turned out all right. Now I ain't gonna talk shit about your grandma, but Beach Life said, what up to Russ? TJ's in the building. Newton Morgan from Verticalville. Yeah, this might be the last one, but we're gonna try. Russ says you be depressed every 10 minutes. Beach Life says, guys, please come chill in the horizontal village with the cool kids. I guess we all, everybody mostly vertical though. Sounds like
Okay,
a
so now
rival.
there's 4 of us in here. Now it's more like the Brady Bunch layout now. Like, you know, we got.
I don't be controlling. I got different windows. I don't use them. I don't really know how to use them.
Oh god. I got two in the
Camilla says I can't participate either.
Oh my god, what's going on? This is weird.
Yeah, I think going 4 people looks more normal. The 3 was just weird.
This is
Yeah, TJ said Cisco, they're offering 2 streams as 2 different videos. Yeah, it gives you 2 totally separate videos. So even when I scheduled it, it comes up twice. One vertical, one horizontal.
That's weird. I got 2 screens.
Ray says I can never be so invested in someone else's life or honestly what's going on in the world that I lose focus on my own life. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Unless it's got to do with my immediate family. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm going back and forth between StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah.
So it's right now I'm on StreamYard. And then if I go to YouTube, it looks normal, but then you can't hear me. So I'll stay with this one, I guess.
All right. AJ says, I like the independent mindset in regards to politics. Vote according to issues and the betterment of your life, not party. Don't put someone else's mask on before you put yours on.
Yeah, I agree with
defected
that.
to horizontal
I wish
lawn
people would do that.
landscape. Yo, for me, landscape is better. Landscape is better. I think there's some feedback from your mic, Ryan.
Okay, I'll send it off later.
All right.
Hang on. Let's see if
I
I
got
can
phone. AJ says, Blizzard Abroad, right now the highlighted comment is blocking your face. Wasn't sure if you were aware of that. Oh, no, I wasn't. Oh, because I was down here. All right, where Ryan's at now. Best horizontal for chat. Yeah.
No,
It sounds like Ryan's using a Rubik's Cube or something.
Yes.
Ryan, are you trying to solve a Rubik's Cube?
See, TJ always blessing us with his knowledge, man. He says the chat box on the screen also reflects a unified chat. So yeah, see the little chat box. I can make that bigger too, I think. I really don't want to because it's gonna block Cisco, but yeah.
Oh, you can't see me anyway. It's all good. I'm not as
Nobody likes
cute
the
as you guys,
vertical.
so
Yo, I don't like the vertical
block me all
either,
day.
man. I don't like live streams in vertical, even IRLs. I don't like them, but it is what it is.
That pass. Have that.
Beat Your Life says, mute your mic, Ryan.
I can touch
50 peso audio devices. That's fine. Feature life.
Ooh.
Q says, I don't fuck the negative mindset because some people were actually put in some fucked up situations. So feel what you feel and move on. Nah, I guess so.
Oh shit. Blizzard froze. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
50, then TJ says, with regards to politics, I lean center left so far as the world is concerned. With U.S. politics, our left-leaning party is moderate at best. I'm just distrustful of the entire U.S. political system. Me too. I look at them. I'm not gonna say they all the same, but overall, I mean, they have different things they want to accomplish. But overall, I do kind of look at them as all the same, man. You know,
Look at Shohei hitting doubles.
bro got the same mic as Wishy. Hello, just making sure I wasn't talking out my ass on the unified chat. Yeah, nah, it is because you can see it. Some people have the little phone like this one. I don't know if y'all can see. Nah, y'all can't. Let me see. I can see it. That Q has a little phone next to him. And then right under him, Beat Your Life comment and they're watching two different streams. So if y'all want to see what the other chat is talking about, look right up here on the screen, on the right of the screen. That's the unified chat.
Yeah, see, I don't even see that on my screen. On StreamYard, I don't even see that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see
on StreamYard, I see vertical and horizontal. I see two different ones.
Yeah,
damn, you can't see that? Look, I just made it bigger. I just made it bigger.
No, it's not even on the screen at all, bro. It's not even on the screen at all. The only thing that's on the screen is us four and then the highlighted comment. And that's it. But then when I was on the horizontal, yeah, I could see the unified comments.
Yeah, I made it big as hell.
Unified chat. But I could see the comments on vertical. I just switched it over to comments.
Oh, they roasting Ryan, man.
They roasted me. I'm getting roasted.
But
I think your microphone's gonna need a cigarette when you're done there, Ryan.
I could pass one through the camera. Out of all honesty, is this mic a little bit annoying? Yes. But should you really let that worry you that much? You know, there's so many things that happen in the world. Why? I mean, yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but it's important to hear what Ryan has to say. I appreciate Ryan for being
His
on the
sound
live
is
stream.
garbled. I can't hear what he's saying.
So I see the comments. Russ says, I see the comments with the panel. In addition to the comments on the right that are vertical. Okay. Well, salute, man. We in here.
I reckon the best way I can sum it up is don't sweat the small things in life. I can hear you, Cisco.
Let me read something right here, man. Identifying negative thought patterns. All right. The types of common negative thoughts. And they list them. This is from a Harvard paper. All or nothing thinking. You see things in black and white categories. If your performance falls short of perfect, you see yourself as a total failure. That's one. Two, overgeneralization. You see a single negative event as a never-ending Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Ryan, I'm gonna mute you too. Unmute yourself when you're ready to talk. I had to. I'm sorry. Just when you're ready to say something, just unmute yourself, Ryan. It's just real, like a lot of like, I don't even know what to call it. A lot of feedback. Number 3, mental filter. You pick out a single negative detail and dwell on it exclusively so that your vision of all reality becomes darkened, right? Like the drop of an ink that discolors the entire beaker of water.
Feeding
4,
negative emotions.
4, disqualifying the positive. You reject positive experiences by insisting that they don't count for some reason or other. In this way, you can maintain a negative belief that is contradicted by your everyday experiences. Right? I think we recognize this in the world and people, right? 5, jumping to conclusions. You make a negative interpretation even though there are no definite facts that convincingly support your conclusion. Mind reading, right? You arbitrarily conclude that someone is reacting negatively to you and you don't bother to check this out. Or fortune telling. You anticipate that things will turn out badly and you feel convinced that your prediction is an already established fact. 6, magnification or minimization. You exaggerate the importance of things, such as you goof up with someone else's achievement, or you inappropriately shrink things until they appear tiny, your own desirable qualities or other fellows' imperfections. This is called a binocular trick. 7, if any of these stand out, guys, take a mental note of it and we could talk about it. 7, emotional reasoning. You assume that your negative emotions necessarily reflect the way things really are. I feel it, therefore it must be true. 8, should statements. You try to motivate yourself with should and shouldn't as if you had to be whipped and punished before you could be expected to do anything. Must and oughts are also offenders. The emotional consequences are guilt. When you direct should statements towards others, you feel anger, frustration, and resentment, right? 9, labeling and mislabeling. This is an extreme form of overgeneralization. Instead of describing your error, you attach a negative label to yourself. I'm a loser is an example. When someone else's behavior rubs you the wrong way, you attach a negative label to him. He's a damn loser, right? Mislabeling involves describing an event with language that is highly colored and emotionally loaded. And then number 10, personalization. You see yourself as the cause of some negative external event, which in fact you are not primarily responsible for. If any of those describe you or things that you do, right, you have just identified, an aspect of your personality, of your life that you need to work on. But the only way you're going to see this is if you look in the mirror, and be real with yourself, even if you don't like what you see when you look in the mirror. What you think about that list? Ryan.
I say, if something rubs you the wrong way, stop rubbing yourself.
Ryan, remember, whenever you're ready to talk, Ryan, just unmute yourself. No problem. My views, AJ says, I heard someone mention unified comments. Are you streaming on other platforms? Nah, it's 2 streams on YouTube.
Yeah.
TJ says, hey, Expert, it's a rare day that both your audio and video are agreeing not to shit themselves. So I understand that you can't throw stones on the account of you. Cisco with the final blow.
Today?
Yeah, wow. Like, not everyone is microphone. All right, so Adam muted himself. Yeah, I was starting to. The feedback was killing me, and Blizzard and Adam froze. I froze. Both of them.
That's so cool.
Cisco says depression affects your outlook. It's harder to get out of that negative mindset. I've been there many times. I just see it coming now, so I deal with it better. Exactly. See it coming, man. This is all about like knowing yourself, though, taking stock of yourself. You have to do that part first to see it coming. You know, you have to know when that emotion is starting to take seed. You know what I mean? Me, it's more about just preemptive shit that I do to prepare myself. Like every morning, I try to sit in my car for an extra 5 minutes just to get myself right, just to visualize what the day's gonna be like when I walk through that damn door to going to work. You know what I mean? Because you never know what the day is gonna be like. So I don't just
It's
jump out the car and run in there. I kind of be like, all right, this is how the day is gonna go. For me, it's gonna be a beautiful day, no matter what. You know, I'm gonna make it home. Hopefully, you know, most likely, I'm gonna make it home safe and sound. You know, um, I'm gonna be all right, no matter what happens today. You know, I'm gonna make it through this day. It's not gonna be the end of the world. Even something that small helps me personally.
it's like before I said, don't be the negative emotions, but in essence, that is harder to do than you think it is. It's very hard to do that, especially when you're going through those emotions. You know, it's very hard. I think what helped me is, you know, what roughly 24 years dealing with my health problems. I think that helped me help, you know, change my mindset on life. You know, that's all, you know, that's all you can do. Um, I just, you know, everybody's different. You know, you can't sit there and tell and say, this is what I do and this is what you should do. You know, you just, everybody has a story and even if you didn't already heard that story before, they might have a lesson in there or a different outlook that you never thought of. So if people not being negative or cool or anything like that, listen to what they have to say. Because they may have something that might help you.
Yeah.
Or you can help them.
Garbage in, garbage out, says Michael Alexander. That's the
Yeah. What I
that's a no
usually say,
nonsense way to say it.
I usually say trash is garbage no matter where you live in the world.
Beach Light said that list put me to sleep. Not gonna lie, it's needed though. Some people need this shit though. Some people need this really, bro. You know.
Adam's in trouble now. Oh, talking to my wife, she was telling me that the technician was calling me and said he wanted to take a look at my laptop today, see what that stock code is that keeps restarting my computer.
Michael says it's hard to be positive nowadays. For me, I don't know. It's not hard to be positive because I see what comes out of it. I can't walk around all day seeing only the negative things in life and ignoring positive things. There are positive things happening in the world. In America, I think mostly everybody here is an American. Ryan's not. There's some people that act like there's only bad things going on in America right now. No, that's all you choose to focus on. That's all you see. Maybe that was your experience, but I doubt that you went through your whole life and nothing positive ever happened to you or for you in America. You know. But
If you got
go ahead.
if you got a roof over your head and food on the table, that's more than a lot of people in this world have. So you should consider yourself lucky. If you're in good health, you should consider yourself lucky. You know, what you need in life and what you want in life is completely two different things. You need to first focus on what you need, and then if you have the extra, then you focus on your wants. As long as it's not harming anybody else, do that. I tell people to focus on the happiness and do what betters their life instead of focusing on the world's expectations. You gotta do good for yourself and the people you surround yourself with.
Yeah. Q says, I think we're describing a loser mentality where one feels defeated and there's nothing they can do to win versus negative mentality, which focuses on negative patterns and trends. It's not the same thing. Never give up in life if you haven't at least tried. Yeah, at least try, man. Like I said, like ignoring a lot of it is we see it a lot. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a content creator. So a lot of my pushback is for other content creators because I see the impact um that it can have on people. People like to act like, you know, content creators have no impact. Like YouTube is just for fun. It's that's not true. I'm a living example of that. You know what I mean? Like I started YouTubing. I started making videos. I traveled to the Philippines because I seen another man on YouTube doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it does have an effect. As much as people like to minimize it. So that's where most of my pushback goes. You know, especially like I think a real turning point for me was when I started seeing some of the kids I coached mimicking the red pill talking points when they have not experienced any of the things that most of these 40, 50-year-old men have been through. So basically like give up on America and give up on women and before you even get a chance to experience. And that was an eye opener for me. That was the eye opener for me. Like these 40, 50, 60-year-old men telling teenage boys that it's not worth it. Don't try. You're gonna fail because I failed. Don't get married. Don't even deal with women until you're in your 30s, until you established yourself and made yourself a high value man and all this stuff. So that was like the catalyst for some of the things that you hear me say. Some of the topics that I talk about is when I heard these 14, 15, 16-year-old kids mimicking those red pill talking points, kind of changed my trajectory a little bit. So that's why
I gen-
that's why I talk about the things I talk about. It does have an impact. You know what I mean? But that's also why I dropped the link, so you guys could come up here and give your opinion to contribute to the conversation instead of just commenting. You know what I mean? Like we need to hear other men's voices. I was telling Russ the other day, he said that Russ was saying that he didn't think people would enjoy what he had to say or something like that. But I'm like, that's what stops a lot of people from doing the things that they want to do when they're worried about what somebody else is going to say. That's what stops a lot of men from speaking and leading and influencing other men. And look who we cede the floor to. Look who we're letting do the talking for us.
I agree. I tell people, regardless of the circumstances, keep fighting for the life you deserve until you take your last breath. We all are born and we all die. What you do in between is completely up to you. You can make good choices, and people make mistakes. That's fine. But people that make bad choices and they keep repeating the same bad choices, they're gonna have a different outcome. It's gonna be the same. The other thing is a lot of people wear so many masks because they're afraid to show their true self to the world and other people.
Yeah. Yeah. Q says supervillains think negative. but they still win by their standards. A loser won't even try to act on anything because they're defeated. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Cisco said that's absolutely true, Blizzard. It is, man. It is. And it's like it's one of those things where it's like we could complain about it, but what you doing about it? You got to speak out. That's why I always you always gonna hear me saying, bro, start a channel. We need your voice. When you gonna start a channel, bro? Thomas Marshall. We need your voice. Someone like you. We need your voice, man. We need more men. TJ, smart individuals. You know, like we need these men to be the voice that speaks to the next generation of men. Not these people preaching weakness, like telling you that don't even try. That's you can't tell me you don't see that in the red pill. You know, you like I see it. You know,
It's like what's going on with the EBT now. You know, there's a lot of people saying if they don't get the EBT, they're going to riot, loot, and steal. Has it ever occurred to them that's what the government wants them to do so they can call in the troops? Why do you think? Have you ever thought of why they made sure the troops were paid?
Yeah, but I don't. It's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen.
I don't think it's going to happen to the scale what people are saying in the media. It might be some cases.
Yeah, so Russ clarified it. He says, to clarify, though, I never worry about what others think, but I know that my interests tend to be not particularly mainstream interests. I mean, I do, but you don't know how many other people, like fucking 8 billion people in this world, man. There's gonna be more than a few that have the same interests as you.
I don't.
More than that, just I'm not. I mean, no, you don't have to have a YouTube channel, Russ. But I think there would be more than a few people that would be interested in, seeing what you think about things. It's just me. I just want to see more regular, everyday men speaking. That's I'm waiting for that day where there's just more of us than them. To be honest, speaking.
In general, I don't really care what other people really think about me, and I already understand there are going to be people that are going to disagree with me, but they have to express that they disagree with me, and who knows, they might make a valid point. And even if we still disagree, we can agree to disagree. How I live my life or my views are completely different from other people. It doesn't mean that everybody's wrong in their view. Everybody has to live the life that makes them happy, and that's all any of us can do.
Yeah. Cisco says, I think average people don't like confrontation. They rather appease bullies. LOL. Ray says, LOL, I'm thinking about if I started a channel like yours, Unc, and I would probably be an asshole. At least in certain topics, I would not play the fence. Couple things I would speak crazy on. Yeah, that's I don't know. For me, it's I just want to hear people out. I hear people out, man. If I don't have to agree. I don't always agree, but I'm gonna let you say it. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah, but if somebody doesn't agree with me, I like to hear their point of view because, like I said, it could open my eyes to a different outlook in life. And even if we still disagree, we can agree to disagree. But also, I'll say it's nothing wrong with being an a-hole, but it's not something to be bragging about.
There's different type of assholes, though. So
yeah, some a-holes are needed in this world.
Yeah, it's different type of assholes in this world. So Icy is back. She says, "Who's bullying who? Not nobody up in here." Nope. Q says, "We worried about food stamps yet? We just sent billions to Argentina. Yeah, make that make sense. It doesn't make sense, but they're gonna pay. They're not gonna. I think a federal judge just ordered Trump to release the funds for the food stamps today. you know. Icy Koi is back. So what up, sausage? Quickie break here. Icy is saying hi to everybody. Ray, she says, Ray, how's the twins doing? Smacking people around all the time. Salute.
My dog was barking at one of the other dogs we have in my bedroom.
Icy says, Cisco, we miss you. I don't think I see you stream lately. Too busy. How many days? Countdown update, Cisco. In between lessons, can't stay long, but be positive, but don't be delusional. Exactly. It's not delusional positivity, man. It's more just me just saying, like, have that belief in yourself. You know what I mean? Don't block your own blessings. You know what I mean? Don't walk by the possibilities, you know, because you're too busy focusing on your past failures that you can't see the possibilities in the future that you may have. Deep breaths. Damn, who you talking to, DJ? What happened, man?
It's like I said before, I'm a straightforward, honest type.
50 days.
And you know, if people can choose to believe me or not, and that's on them, you know. Whether they believe me or not, I'm still gonna live my life just the same.
Salute. Spoke too soon. Adam video is starting to have some wet farts. I don't know. I don't hear it.
Well, gonna have to go back and find out what that stop code is. I'm getting a stop code every so often that restarts my computer.
Icy says, thanks for that smile, Ryan. Did Ryan freeze? Oh, he came back. Hold up. Wait. All right, he dropped down one. There he is.
I know.
Back.
My phone booted me up.
All right, there you go. Michael Alexander says, well, I need to work on being positive myself, but only for yourself. That's it. You know, don't do it for nobody else. Do it for yourself, man. Because like I said, you don't see you don't see the possibilities out there when you're too busy focusing on everything negative, man. You could go around all day just finding negative shit to point out, to focus on, man. And you're gonna miss so many good things while you're doing that. And I always say this, and I know all y'all, I don't know. I always say this about Calvin when he came back to America. And it's not bad, it's just an observation. And it was like there were so many good things that he could have been focusing on. I don't know how many of y'all watched Calvin or even know what the fuck I'm talking about, but there were so many good things that he could have been focused on, which I wish he would have. Because, man, like there was so many. Like if you watch his channel, you follow him, you know that there was a lot of good things going on around him. But it seems like there was just an overwhelming sense of stress. I'm gonna say like stress that he was feeling here in America. And I wanted him, like, for me, I was like, just like, please, let's have a good time, and please just, you know what I mean? But like I said, it's everybody's walking their own path. So I can't tell nobody how to feel or nothing like that.
Yeah, my phone just kept out of
Just go virtual hugs for wifey and you. Twins are great, getting big, dressed up. My boy likes Stitch and my baby girl likes Snow White. Salute. Whoever ruined my sublime moments will have wrath from the universe. Yeah. The universe will return that to you, the energy that you put out into it. I absolutely believe that, man.
Some people ask me what the purpose of life is. I say life is about improving yourself for the better until you take your last breath. You know, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be storms, and there's going to be sunny days.
Says
No.
quiet down. That's absolutely. It's gonna be storms, man. But you gotta prepare to walk through them. You can't just. And I think that's the part that people don't get, man. It's gonna be a storm. It's gonna be trials. Prepare yourself. Like, don't go through life acting or thinking that there's never gonna be a storm. And then when the storm comes, you're shocked, that you got wet. So you're never gonna
say
walk like now you're scared and like no, there's gonna be storms.
I say in other people's storms, I try to be the rock that anchors their peace until the storm is over. They have to withstand the storm, but having something to anchor them to their peace and look at positivity, it helps them get through the storms and see the sunny days to come.
Lady Logan is in the building. Salute to Lady Logan. She says, "Hi, Blizz. I'm here lurking because I'm back and forth to my kitchen cooking dinner. We eat crazy late around here. I hope all are well. I'm doing good." Drop the link again. I'm gonna keep dropping the link, man. I think I'm gonna just start get the timer command for Nightbot to just drop the link, so I don't have to keep remembering to do it. That'd be nice. Beat Your Life says Democrats responsible for this shutdown and maybe Republicans next time. We haven't had a clean budget since the GFC. Both parties are complicit. Stop encouraging the uniparty. Both parties are complicit. I absolutely agree, man. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention like I would have last year or the year before. I really haven't, man. It seems like it's just a never-ending fucking Groundhog's Day, like the movie.
Don't get me started.
I say the government now is holding these certain American people hostage for their own agenda instead of doing what's good for the nation overall.
Yeah. Yeah. Ray says, I think I would be an asshole because today in 2025, people don't really want the truth. We have to sugarcoat stuff, and I don't sugarcoat nothing. Moving along, different humor, but apply positive mindset and surround yourself with people who have a good heart and never abuse the goodness that life has to offer. I agree. Teacher says, I don't practice Santeria. Teacher, I don't know what's oh man, where did that come from?
Let's see. Talking about the stuff that happened
often anyway. Oh, okay. He's back here. I don't hear video often anyway. This comment. I got you.
Talking about what happened to me in October. We had the flood. I helped out where I could. That I had to go to the hospital because I had uncontrolled bleeding on my foot. Then I had to go back get medication because I had bacterial infection in my stomach. It was making it hard for me to keep food down. My motorbike, I had to replace the tires and the brake on the front wheel and stuff like that. And, just trying to help other people out, whether it's, just getting out there doing work or buying things or giving people a little bit of money here and there. And, the only reason that I can actually do that is because I'm overseas. If I was back home, I wouldn't be able to afford none of that stuff.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's getting worse and worse here. Inflation.
That's why I say America now feels like they charge you rent just to assist. It's like a subscription you can't cancel.
Yeah. Lady Logan says, man, when our minds are cluttered with negative things, there's no room for positive creativity and paths to problem solving. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Icy says, choose to be nice unless. Yeah, it's not like you. It's not like we like positive people are like pushovers or soft. I always say that positivity isn't soft. You know, it's a choice. It's a choice. Positive mindset is not soft. It's a choice.
I,
You know.
in general, I try to be nice to people even when they're not nice to me, but it will get to a certain point where I'll stop being nice. And for
I'm
everybody
not there yet.
where that line is that people cross is different. That line is at a different point.
I'm not
You
nice
know,
to people that aren't nice to me, but I'm not gonna be, you know,
Oh,
well,
I'm
not
not.
so much nice, just not rude, unless
Yeah,
unless they keep pushing it.
I'm
You
not
know,
gonna
I'm
go
the
out of
type.
my way to be rude or rude to people either. It's kind of like, all right, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you either. That's it.
I'm the type. I'm the type that tends to walk away from negativity if possible. Just don't corner me. If you corner me, then I'm gonna have to lash back and defend myself if it comes to that.
mm.
And that I'm not talking about fighting or anything like that. I just might speak my mind or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
TJ, I don't know what TJ singing a song. He said that's a reference to a song made in the last 100 years. You wouldn't understand.
Talking about Feature Life that said no profit in peace. I said there's always more profit in misery. Happy people tend to spend less money.
Yep, more
Mhm.
content. Content
Oh
people
yeah.
don't do stupid shit. They don't like you said, they don't spend. But let me catch up on these comments, man. What was Calvin focused on? You gotta watch the videos, man. I can't even sum it up, and I don't want to speak wrong or make it seem like I'm saying something wrong about him because I'm not. You know, it's kind of when you want somebody to see something and they just don't see it. It's not there. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
Well, I watch some of his videos, I can't say whether I like him or not. It's just when I usually join in, it would seem to be a lot of negativity with no light at the end of the tunnel. No so much advice on it. They go, and that's just one way of looking at it.
I
And
didn't stop watching it, you know. I still support him. I still support Calvin. That's like
uh,
big brother to me.
I'm
My
not
bad.
saying.
I'm reacting to a comment. I ain't even highlight the shit.
I just, I'm not saying, I don't support him, but or not. It's just when I come in, I see that going through the things that I'm going through. I just listen to a little bit, see if there's any change in that, and if it's not, I just look out. But there's been other times I watch his whole life. I might not say anything,
Yeah,
but I watch it and give him a like. I'm
yeah.
subscribed to his channel, and like I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
even if somebody has a
Oh, I
difference
see,
in
Steve.
opinion, I try to listen and learn.
Damn, I miss. I see. If you still here, we'll catch you. We'll be here. I gotta catch up on these because I'm way behind. I'm at 10:56 and it's 11:03, so I'm like
I'll mute my
8
mic
minutes
until you
behind.
finish your
I got to
comments.
the channel from Calvin's channel, but I stopped watching his. This what I was responding to because I kind of like got ahead of myself. But nah, Calvin, like I still watch his video. I still watch his lives, even though like even I lurk or I would say in the bushes sometimes on his channel, on the live streams because I'll be doing other stuff. Um, but he always gonna have my support no matter what, man. He's a good dude. He got good intentions. He got a good heart. You know, the way he talks rubs people the wrong way, but I get it. You know, Cal's a good dude from a different era and mindset, but he's got good intentions, and that's what matters to me. Me too. Icy will be here on your next break. He'll still be here. Maybe. I don't know. Sublime is still a band. See you later, Icy. Peace. I like watching Calvin stuff, but I just didn't have time to watch much. And I like the positivity and vibe with this group. Yeah. This is good. This is a good community, man. We small as hell, but it's a good community, you know. But we're growing, and that's all I can say. We're growing. Beach Life saying by the IEC. Russ saying by the IEC. Ray says, I'm a blizzard. I ain't worried about no storm. Me neither, man. We'll get through it. That's the story of our lives. We'll get through it.
Just watch out for the typhoons and hurricanes.
Yeah. I don't see Lady Logan's comments either. Yeah, you're on vertical. Nope, you're on horizontal. I think she's on. Yeah, she's on horizontal. Whatever. I'm saying, I don't know. I'm getting confused with this shit. I'm getting confused. It is what it is. I hear you, Blizz. Aside from the great time with Cal at Louisville meet and greet, I saw that stress catching up. Yeah, that's what it was. That's more what I was talking about. It's like, damn, he's stressed out. I want him to enjoy himself, man. You know what I mean? Despite I know what he came back for, you know. But I wanted him to be like, yo, you know, at least I had a good time. But it was like a lot of stress. And I was like, bro, you gotta stop. You gotta slow down. Look what you have around you. Look at them beautiful grandkids there, your kids there. You know what I mean? That's what I wish he would have focused on. Because there was beautiful things happening all around him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he didn't. All I seen was what he uploaded to YouTube. That's all I seen. I didn't see anything else, which probably, you know, a lot of other things probably went on that were good. I don't know. But when you wish the best for people, you want them to have good experiences too, you know, no matter where they are. Cisco says Republicans want to cut people's benefits to give money to millionaires. Being Democrats are at least standing their ground for a better cause. I completely agree, Cisco. TJ, be on that joint. Highly medicated right now. I can even see Lady Logan's chat on the screen with the pen. Oh, damn. I don't know.
I see Rose. It says, I'm not seeing everyone's comments either. I'm on horizontal. That sounds crazy. I always watch it from my laptop, regular Windows browser.
They should be up there, man.
From what I've seen, seems like Google Chrome works the best, at least for me.
Yeah, but this is probably going to be my last time with the Mars, unless I go IRL. I think the next time I go IRL, it's going to be like November. I got to get the date right. It's the middle of November. So it'll be like November 15th or something when I go up to Boston. Oh, okay, TJ. Okay, I got you. Because I ain't know what the hell TJ was talking about. But I kind of figured out when he said it that he was, it was a song. So Santeria by Sublime. That band they're talking about in the chat. Brett is talking about. If I had to choose between corporatists and oligarchs, I'll go with the corporatists, at least until the people are ready for a revolution. Y'all going to see now. I don't know. I understand your diplomacy regarding Calvin and respect that. He says, nah, bro, I just think Unc experienced reverse culture shock coming back to America from the Philippines. It wasn't a negative mindset. Nah, I didn't say he had a negative mindset. I was just talking about like just not seeing good things. I don't think he had a negative mindset. I just wanted him to see the good things that was around him too. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people that go overseas, when they been over there for a while and then they go back to their home country, if their mind is blown at the changes that happen and they see things that they don't like, and it's just so much of it that just hits them in the face at one time. That's what most of them just focus on. It's all the negativity instead of not realizing it's still good in their country.
Yeah, I
Probably
was
one.
using him as
Probably
an example to really talk about something else. But let me try some.
probably probably if I went back to America, would probably blow my mind is how expensive everything's become compared to when I left.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to pull up so I can see both the chats and what's so different about them. So I'm gonna try to see if I could put it up here and look at the other one. Oh, here it goes. This is the vertical one right here. I don't know. I see the box there. I see the chat box. So Q's in there, Beach of Life's in there, Rose is in there. Beach of Life, you in both? Beach of Life. All right, so it's up there. All right, now I can see what you guys are talking about. I don't like it though. I don't like that it's separate. It's separating, especially like people that usually come. Um, you know what I mean? Like Q's usually here, Rose is usually here. Um, Beach of Life pops in majority of the time, and then you got TJ and and Cisco in a whole different chat. So that I don't like that. I have nothing to say negative about it. You talking about Q? Come to the other chat. Cisco says I enjoy Cal's lives most of the time, but some of what he talks about I can't relate to. I'm married to a Philippine woman, and I live in the States, but I like to hear his point of view. Me too. The most thing that's stopping me, even though I still go to his lives, the most thing that's stopping me is the time. The time, like when I was working third shift, they was on point. That's really why I started watching YouTube the way I did. I was working third shift by myself. So I started watching a lot of YouTube. Now it's like I'm going to bed about that time. The only time I really stay up crazy late is the only time I really stay up crazy late is when I'm streaming or if I'm on call and I'm going out. Drop down again. Yeah, you in here. I don't know.
Russ says, Adam, you are saying when people come back to the U.S., they find it to be much worse than they were. For some people, yes. Many people go overseas to create a better life for them. Overseas is an opportunity to enjoy more life for less money. So, and when they come back to America, it's not so much as that everything is so much bad. It's just so much, like it's been it's 13 years since almost 13 years since I've been back to America. So if I went back today, there's going to be a lot of changes, and it's not
Did that
necessarily
comment show up in real life? Because I'm about to block this person, Yeah, it did, huh?
It's not necessarily bad. It's just completely different to what they're used to, and it's probably more about cultural changes and the way things have progressed in America. It's like even me being overseas and kind of keeping tabs on things. I don't keep tabs on everything, so I don't know everything that's happening in America now. One reason I listen to other people talk about America, the good and the positive, the good, the positive, the negative, and bad.
Yeah, but for me, I like to see the negative and the positive, everything. You know what I mean? Don't come in here talking about gerbils and shit, man. Like, I don't got time to be dealing with y'all. Like, trolls. We usually don't get them in here, but when we having a
Well,
positive conversation, we don't really have time for the bullshit. Just being
usually,
real, you know. Rose says, I'm not seeing everyone's comments either. I'm on horizontal. That sounds crazy. Always watching from my laptop, regular windows. Yeah, this is the last time I'm gonna do both of these. So Ray says, do we mean Democrats as in citizens or politicians? Because the politicians are also millionaires. Yes, they are. They become millionaires pretty quickly. Yes, I'm in Google Chrome. I can see the comments directly on the screen over Adam's face, but not actually in the chat. All right. Yeah.
Don't you find it funny how most politicians go into politics in the government, and most of their salaries are roughly around 100,000 a year, but yet in like a few years they become millionaires?
Yeah, I talk about it all the time. It happened with my congresswoman.
How can you become millionaires on $100,000 salary in a short period of time?
It literally happened with my congresswoman, Johanna Hayes. That's my I wouldn't say her name before, but I said her name now. Johanna Hayes was a teacher at high school here in the city, one of the high schools here, because we got like 6 of them. And she ended up getting Teacher of the Year. She was recognized by President Obama. He gave her the Teacher of the Year award or whatever. So I guess they seen like she had a little charisma. You know, she just got this prestigious award. So that, you know what they do, they recruited her to run for office. Now, at that time, I think the salary was probably between 65,000 a year for a teacher. You know, she ran for office. She won. She won, and she went to Washington to represent the people of my city. Within one term, she was a multimillionaire. So you tell me. I tell the story all the time. I just never said her name. But if y'all want to look her up, her name is Johanna Hayes. Yeah, she's my congresswoman. So there you go. But yeah, man, it's sickening, bro. For me, it's sickening, bro, because she grew up the same place we grew up, not in the suburbs, you know, not in the good part of town. She grew up where we grew up at, you know. Oh yeah, Cal, the Patreon. Yeah, how many of y'all watch Cal on his Patreon? Man, I'm a member. I've only watched like 2 live streams on Patreon. It just feels weird, man. Like, but I'm gonna still support him. But it just feels weird that like the whole Patreon thing, because I'm just so used to YouTube. Like I don't know. I be thinking about streaming on Facebook and the other ones because StreamYard will let you do it, but I don't know. Cisco says, Ray, Democrats and Republicans are like dogs and wolves. Dogs bite, but they mostly tame. Republicans are just wolves. I don't know if I agree with that, man.
I say they both wolves.
They both wolves, man. To me, they're both wolves, man. And I think if the thing about it though is that like if your politics were changed, then you will feel the same way about the other side. And that means that the political machine is working. The political machine is working. Beach says, I hate coming home to the U.S. for a myriad of reasons. Cisco's talking about politicians. I'm almost caught up, Adam. So once I catch up, I'm going to let you get the floor. Why so? The Beach of Life, just curious so much, bro. I love the Dodgers. The jet lag takes me 3 weeks to wear off. I never got jet lag. I'm lucky. And I think because I work third shift, so it kind of like lined right up to my schedule. I'm usually up at that same time. I'm up here at night, all night, overnight. But when I was in the Philippines, it was daytime at the same time. So I think that helped me. I don't know, but I just didn't get it. I have similar to Cisco's. I'm not near retirement age, dating a girl who works and don't have any major aspirations to move back. It's like me. I'm not looking. A lot of the topics It's not about what the topics are for me, man. It's about the community. 8,000 miles from home for 2 years ain't no joke. I didn't get jet lagged first few days, then day 5, 6, that's temporal. Damn. $200 weekly grocery. Yo, them grocery bills, Adam, I'll tell you that. That's what's gonna shock you the most. Is going to the grocery store here. You ain't leaving under 100. I don't care. I can't leave Walmart. Like I shop at Walmart. I can't leave Walmart without spending $100 at least.
And that's only for a couple items.
It'd be the littlest shit, man. Like it's usually like Beach of Life says, usually around where he's talking about 200 something. Like,
well, like here in Thailand, I can get 3 dozens of eggs for like about close to $4. 3 dozens of eggs. That's 36 eggs. How much would they cost back in America now?
A dozen of eggs.
And these are what you would consider organic, because the guy comes, he has a motorbike that has a little red cart in front of it, and it drives along. So it comes fresh from the farm. And yeah, you have to wash your eggs. You have to wash them before you use them, before you eat your eggs. But they're organic eggs, fresh from the farm.
Oh no!
So good.
Last time I bought eggs, it was like four and some change, a dozen.
Well, I can get 3 dozens. I can get 3 dozen of eggs for that amount here.
Yeah, that's good, man. You can't beat that. Really can't beat that, man. Yeah, he said, yeah, there are never really any trolls in here, really. Nah, it isn't. But a couple. I've had very few, but I bounce them because I like a lot of people say ignore them and all that shit. I'm just gonna that guy. I didn't even bounce. I just deleted his comment, but I'm gonna bounce him because you're not gonna disrupt this space. You're not gonna disrupt this space here, man. We got a good thing going on. Like,
yeah, I'm seeing his comments about gerbils and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's stupid, man. Go somewhere else with that. They got a whole lot of spaces for that BS on YouTube. You ain't disrupting this community over here.
They should know there's medication to fix those types of problems.
Yeah, they make around 180K, I think. I don't know how much they make, but I know they all come back millionaires. Yeah.
When you see
that stupid ass comment in there again. Yeah, all right, bro.
Well, some trolls, you have to toss them up on the bridge where they belong. Yeah, you see, if I see a politician become multimillionaire in a short period of time, that tells me that they getting paid under the table to promote other people's agenda instead of working for the American people.
Yeah, it's a whole ass career path and everything. It is, man. This is fucking generational wealth right there. being a public servant. You know, if you trade like Nancy Pelosi, you're gonna be all right. Just follow her, because they know. Like, at least give the game out. Politicians write books. They get speaking fees at colleges and business. Nothing nefarious about that. It's the ones who are taking insider trading to a whole other level that are the problem. Yeah, but I'm talking about a freshman congresswoman, bro. Her first term, bro. I don't know. I didn't die. I didn't do an audit or nothing like that. But yeah,
I think there should be a term limit on like politicians and in the government overall. You know, you got some of them that've been there 20, 30 years or more. I think it should be a certain term limit on them, just like it is on the president, maybe 4 to 8 years or something like that.
Yeah. Sometimes we need to take a look at the big picture, the good and bad, so we can figure out How to fix what's wrong. Remember my crazy long comment, Blizz, about how Cisco changed my mind. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I was supposed to read that. Supposed to read that in the stream
And
to look at the big one, but yeah, I mean, I get it. You can't ignore the bad shit in life. Sometimes you need to just take a look at it for whatever it is, no matter how bad it looks. You know, people need to see reality. It's kind of why, like, I knew, like, nobody wants. Well, a lot of people don't want Trump in there. I think he needs to be in there just to get that picture that Cisco was talking about and the picture that you're talking about right now, Lady Logan. 4 years of it, I don't know. But I think you definitely needed to have a lot of veils pulled away, a lot of masks, like, uncovering. This is what our world really is. Stop sugarcoating it, you know.
there's
And then
still good people. There's still good people in this world, but it's hard. It's hard when the world is full of a world of chaos, and it's just you see so much negativity and bad stuff happening around. I mean, and a lot of that comes from like the news and the media. That's they promote that, and why do they promote that? Because it brings some profit. You know,
Yeah.
talking about happy-go-lucky days people are having, they don't bring much money. It's always the negativity that creates the most money for them.
Yeah. I guarantee you, if I was up here yelling and screaming and attacking people, there'd be 100 people in the chat right now. You know, just
Or
make the thumbnail, do all the back stuff, and come in here angry, yelling, screaming, and or dissing somebody, or you know what I mean.
if you was like that, you probably took me out to live stream and ban me in the first few minutes.
You know, be just like, so I can't do Patreon. Enough third-party social apps have my credit card information. I don't need another one. Yeah, I just do the virtual card for a lot of the stuff that I purchase up there. But I don't know if I did it with the Patreon, but I did sign up to the Patreon just to support. Just if I don't watch it, I can't. It's just different. It doesn't look right. Doesn't feel right. Um, you can't even be in the bushes in Patreon either. Yo. I like being in the bushes, man. Like, I'll pop out every once in a while and say a comment, but I like being in the bushes, man.
I'm the type that likes to deal in cash. I don't really like doing any type of digital transactions, but you know, sometimes some of them you can't avoid. I don't I don't like doing digital transactions. Now, if it's a digital transaction to my account, then by all means, give me as much money as you want.
Yeah. Lady Logan said, we vampires really rarely suffer from time changes. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get it this next trip though. This next trip coming up, because now I'm back working first shift. So it really is gonna be like night and day, I guess you could say. Beach Life says, I'm averaging 9 months per visit. Jet lag hits me pretty hard when I come home. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks, man. To be down. He
So,
said 3 weeks. That's fucking sucks, man.
Carrot the retards back in chat.
Sorry, I'm blocking him again. Sorry. I don't know why it's so important to be in my chat, but you're gonna keep getting blocked. So just
To be honest, I
Publix,
think
$1 dog. 1 dozen. Oh, Publix, 1 dozen large eggs, $3.19. Yeah. Ryan said he in the bushes. Yeah, so a party of diverse ethnicities, genders, and economic backgrounds may not be perfect. But I'm gonna take my chance with them. Political parties are not the same. Yeah, I agree. I still don't
well,
mess. I still don't. I'm still not gonna align. Like, I can't. I just can't do it.
I don't align with a political party. I just listen to what they're trying to
I
promote,
may
what they're
vote
trying to
on certain
do,
people. Yeah.
and if I agree with it, then I'll vote for them.
I just don't see I don't think anybody should belong to a political party. Like that's just my personal opinion.
To be honest, in my opinion, I believe the whole political government system needs to be completely restructured and keep what's good and get rid of the bad and hold the people that abuse the system, make money off by abusing the system like that, hold them accountable. You know, it's mainly for the American, for the American people, its citizens, the American citizens. And I'm not looking down on non-American citizens, non-American citizens. It's just, we have enough problems now. We've got enough problems now in America. It's kind of hard to be helping everybody else out when you got people actually starving, people that deserve EBT, and they're not getting it. There are some people that abuse the system, and you find that's the problem throughout the whole government. You see people abusing the system, and then you got people that very average American citizens. You got some that abuse the system, and they should. And it doesn't matter where you at the bottom or at the top. Everybody should be held accountable for their actions.
Yeah. Rose says, "You guys know me. I haven't, nor will I ever give up on humanity. I hope, humanity, hope, or love. My rose-colored glasses are front of me on my face, with the goal of making some needed miracles happen in this life. Yeah, I haven't given up on people either, man. That's why I be up here talking every week. I haven't given up, man. But I won't align myself with either one. I don't think pledging your loyalty to a certain group is, especially when you're talking about politics, is good. Just vote whatever way you want to vote, man. Support whoever you want to support is fine with me. I'm not gonna try to argue with you or change your mind or tell you you're wrong for believing in what you believe in. Um, and it is what it
Well,
is.
well, let me ask you a question, Blizzard. Do you think your vote still actually count in today's world?
Locally, yeah.
I mean, technically, if
Locally, yes. Locally, yes.
technically, if they really wanted to, they can. They can decide the outcome regardless of what people votes are. You know,
Nah, I believe
the,
my
pe-
vote
the
counts. But maybe they can, or maybe they can. Maybe they can decide it, or I don't believe that. I think locally my vote counts. I think nationally not that much. I don't think it matters that much. That's just because the state I live in, you know, and the way votes swing here.
uh, I wouldn't. Oh, Cisco was saying that right. They are very simple and basic comment. The reality is very different. It's like saying a drunk driver and a rapist are both criminals, so they are the same. I would say they both criminals, and they're not the same, and they should get the maximum punishment that is possible for certain aspects. Like if it's like a first time drunk, something like that, maybe give them a little slap on the wrist, try to give them some help and do better. But if they keep drinking and driving, that's going to probably lead to maybe, you know, being in a car crash and hurting other people and ending their lives.
Yeah.
But rapists, I have no remorse for them. They should be they should be they should be put under the jail. You know,
Ray says align with policies, not a party. TJ says yes because that's how the electoral college works. Yeah, I just happen to live in a state where, I mean, I still vote. I'm not gonna not vote, but it just is what it is, man. I live in a blue state. It's gonna. I don't know if it'll always be blue, but it ain't turning red no time soon. Not Connecticut, you know.
I'm from Virginia. I don't even from living overseas. I don't know if it's still a red or a blue state. I don't know what it is now.
Me either. You know why I don't know? Because it don't affect me, and I can't do shit about it. I can't do nothing about it, you know. Ray says,
You
I'm far more
know,
conservative. If you think like Nazis, you could kick rocks. Cisco says, I agree with that, Ray, but one party's platform has more policies I agree with. You got to vote for one if you're a voter. Yeah, you got to vote. Basically, you got to vote. Election day is coming up. Yeah, everybody go out and vote. Do your civic duty, you know, but inform yourself. Don't just go out there blindly fucking casting a vote.
well, people don't think I'm religious when I say this. I say a sin is a sin, and I don't choose the lesser of the two sins. I try to avoid them both if possible. You know, evil is evil. I don't choose the lesser evil. I try to avoid it if I can.
Yeah, look, Lady Logan says locally they seem to count, but nationally, no, I don't think so. Not the way the electoral college function. If 270 come in before the West Coast votes are even counted, then they don't count. The electoral college is what the Republicans call DEI. That's what I was laughing at. Oh man, Russ,
I think I'll have to reflect on myself. Me voting overseas, does that actually count? Because usually they don't get counted until later. So I reckon that's why I was saying. Probably one of the reasons I was saying, do you think your vote actually matters?
That's why I think people should leave them alone. So yeah, good take.
Leave. What does it mean? Leave who alone?
They talking about grapes. Talking about grapes. The grapes, grapists. That's what they little spin off of that. Teacher says, I'm not going to pretend that a party of hand wringing sycophants terrified to lose their funding over making lasting change is somehow equal to the party funding ICE and dismantling Department of Education. Lady Logan says, Blizz, I forgot that you were in CT, only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Mass. Yeah. Last time I went to CT was Foxwoods. I crossed the border into Mass, but I ain't really gonna say like I went up there to do a job, so I ain't really say I been to Mass. Last time I really been to Mass was shit. I don't know. My daughter had a basketball game up there a few years ago. Don't get me started, Ryan. Me either. I'm not like I said, we could talk about it, but I'm not really going deep into politics tonight. But like I said, I'll host. I'll host. I'll host tonight.
Usually politics and religion turns into a never-ending debate with no resolution. You know, thus to agree to disagree. You know, you're not going to be. It's hard to change other people's minds when it comes to those 2 points.
I don't believe in sin. I believe there are shades of right and wrong. TJ says it's wild that you guys have that take when everyone here is old enough to have been around for Bush Score.
Saying shades of right.
No, the take that our vote doesn't count nationally. I think that's what TJ's talking about. But it's me. I'm gonna cast my vote. regardless, I'm gonna cast my vote regardless. But I just saying, in my state, I don't think it really matters. It's fucking blue. It's not close. It's not close.
Say,
Never. You know,
saying
yeah.
shades of gray to me is like sounds like somebody saying to pick your poison, which one you want to drink. They all poison regardless whether they're a weak potion or a strong one.
Ryan from here, you too.
But I get what Cisco's saying. Sometimes you have to pick the lesser of the two evils. You're not given a choice.
Yeah, I agree with you, Cisco. Hey, Blizzard, what up, brother? Checking in. Hot take, Ray. The hanging Chad tobacco. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to say that. I guess that, I don't know. I know what he's saying. Still don't get why Gore backed out so quickly. Must not have really wanted it. Now, I remember
Or
that
you,
whole fucking
have,
shit. I remember
have
that.
you ever thought that he might have got paid to back out? I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying it's a
Maybe, I mean,
possibility.
nothing, I don't put nothing above nobody, man. He said, I picked the poison that'll give me a tummy ache, not the one that will kill me.
I don't know. I had a bacterial infection, and that was pretty rough. I couldn't keep nothing down for several days. I had to go get some medicine. So I'm not sure that's still a good choice.
I mean, there's a reason why I'm
I,
not really going there tonight with the politics. Not because I'm a fence sitter, but it's just because like we've
it
been
creates
here.
too much drama.
Not even that. Like I said, I like to have the conversation. If these guys want to come up and talk, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm gonna be here. But it's just like we've had this conversation before. I know exactly where Cisco stands. I know where Ray stands. I know where TJ stands. And I know I'm not gonna change either one of their minds tonight. So,
You know,
but somebody watching may get something from the conversation that they want to have. You know. Gore backed out because he accepted the process. He respected democracy and the rule of law. Beach of Life says, I'm old enough to remember seeing Joe Biden drag the Honorable Clarence Thomas's image and reputation through the gutter live on C-SPAN asking about pubic hairs on Coca-Cola cans. Yeah. We're in a world now with the president breaking and destroying those ideals and norms. Lady Logan says, I agree with you about different shades of right and wrong. To me, we don't need the labels that religion puts on us. We just need to be the best that we can be as human beings, and that's enough. I agree. Not fear. Not fear. Being the reason that you do something, but just being that you have a kind heart and you want to do good. That's what I believe. I think that's more powerful than the fear of going to hell or the promise of going to heaven.
Blizzard, what would you think the forefathers that started this country, if they could see the world today, what would you think they would think about it?
If they could see America today?
If they can see what's happened, if when they was creating America, creating the policies, the laws, and stuff like that, the Constitution, if they could see America today, like if they could look into the future, what do you think they think about it?
I think that they would be shocked. That I don't know. Like, I think they'd be shocked at what the current landscape that we're in right now. A lot of the things that have been changed. The Constitution has been changed, it's been rewritten, it's been amended for the most part for the good to include everyone. But the forefathers weren't some gods to be worshipped. Like the way I think people worship them, and always, they left a lot out. Like they weren't perfect. They weren't perfect. So I don't know if I would care a lot. I don't even care a lot what they seen. I'm sorry, bro. Like
I just want to
you
get
know what I
your
mean?
point on
Like
that.
when
You
the
know,
forefathers granted the Constitution, you got to remember, man. Like when that Constitution was written, I wouldn't have been a part of it.
well, the way that it was written, everybody should have been a part of it. No
Should
matter
have been.
every everyone that comes in here and becomes American citizen, or they say if they were brought over here, they should have had the same equal rights and opportunities as all. But sadly, that didn't happen. So I reckon basically what I'm getting at, there's been problems from the
Right, bro. You
beginning
said
to
what I
now.
wanted. They didn't set it up this way though, so it's kind of like we look at them as some almost like deities or something. When they were
Nah,
just men. They were just
I
men.
know, I never look at anybody as deities. I see problems from the past and currently in the future, and then I also see good, positive things. It's just in
Nah,
today's world, it's just become more noticeable. The bad stuff. It's like there's no more accountability.
yeah, it's tough, man. It is out there. It's out there, but it's just easier and it's being pushed that you shouldn't have it from the highest levels, man. From the highest levels. Wait. Clearance RVs for Justice Thomas. Yeah. What else was he getting? Like something else he was getting. He was getting something for free. His grandkids' school or something.
I I believe if I was president, it wouldn't matter what era I lived in. I'll probably get unalived on my first day in office.
All right, let me read this one. A stranger asked me if I was a Christian. I told her that I do my best to be my best, and I think that judging others with those labels isn't very Christian-like behavior. She walked away from me. Yeah, they tend to do that. Well, some of them. Um, I don't care what you are, man. What your religion is, I don't care. Like I don't need to know it. If you're a good person, you're a good person. So all that matters to me, man. I don't think like you have to be one religion or the other. You know, I don't judge people by that. Whether you believe, whether you don't believe, whether you believe in this form of a god or that form of a god, like that's your personal choice. Don't push it on other people. Keep it to yourself. You know, I think religion should be personal. You know, it should be a personal. If you have a relationship with God, it should be your personal relationship with God. Why are you asking me if I'm a Christian? You know, that's just my take on it. If it's doing
Yeah,
good for you, if it's doing good for you to believe the way you believe, then I'm happy for you. It doesn't mean I have to believe the same thing you believe in for me to be happy or for me to do good things either. So Cisco says, but they didn't because the forefathers wanted it that way. Yeah, they wrote it that way. They left certain people out. Then they made it law that certain humans were less than others. It's just history, and it's true. Not saying that they didn't do good things. They did, but you gotta see the whole picture. Gotta see the whole picture. TJ says, knowing what we know about Justin Thomas now, he probably did. Yeah. He is extremely malleable build. So far as moral fortitude. Oh, yeah, I agree. Is there a modern day president that everyone here would agree was a good one? I don't know. Put it in the chat, guys. Answer Russ' question. Is there a modern day president that everyone here would agree was a good one? I don't know, because people see that through the lens of their political party. You know,
Well, the problem with that is if you name a president, there's going to be somebody in chat or something like that
that's
going
going
to point out. They're going to disagree and point out all these different things. To be in general, overall, out of all the presidents, I don't think we've actually truly had a good one that was actually true for the people, by the people, like in the Constitution when it was written.
No.
And when I say for the people, by the people, I mean everyone.
Yeah. TJ says, if I was president, I'd be on the same bullshit because they don't let you get that high up without being at someone's behest. Yeah.
Without being in somebody's pocket for their agenda.
Yeah, same. Ray says, the Bible confusion is because y'all ain't read it, LOL. The Bible don't teach you to be a piece of shit or judgmental. But it's like, I mean, I get what you're saying is for you, though. It's for you. The Bible is for you. It's not, it doesn't have to be for everybody else. It's not for everybody else. That's what I'm trying to say. The Bible is for you. And you just gotta be like, all right, this is for me. It works for me. I like it. I like that. Keep it for you. You don't have to convert other people. Let them be. And if they want to, if they come to you for guidance, yes, then you offer your guidance to them. Then you offer what you know about the Bible to them. You know, but you can't force that on. You can't force enlightenment on other people. You're definitely not gonna shame somebody into agreeing with you or seeing things the way you see. So just like I said, if you want to get up on a soapbox, there's gonna be some people that come along and listen, you know, and there's gonna be some people that don't want to hear nothing you gotta say. There's gonna be some people that criticize you and push back and talk shit about your beliefs. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean?
When it comes to religion and talking about the Bible, not only have I read the Bible, I have read the books that were omitted from the King James version. I even went back and saw the time from different civilizations, all the way back to the most oldest one known currently now is called Göbekli Tepe, if I'm saying it right. That's like roughly 12,000 years old. Used to be Samaria. But what I found is the few answers that I found just led to even more questions. You know, I think what was really intended for people in this world has been lost through time.
Maybe, I don't know.
And that's just my personal belief. You know?
Lady Logan says, I think that religion and your belief in God or whatever you believe in are two different things. And then Russ says, yeah, no doubt Carter was a good man. TJ says, Ray, correction, your interpretation of the Bible doesn't teach that. Cisco says, Ray, I've read the Bible, the Quran, the teachings of Buddha, the Book of Mormon, and each one has convinced me I'm justified in not being a believer. That's the last one that comes to mind, though. Yeah, depends on what metric you define good as. Cisco says, if the Bible wasn't confusing, why are there more denominations of Christianity than all the other religions combined? Beach Life says, keep religion personal, but tell everybody how you like to use your genitalia openly in public. Infrastructural changes around it. Get out of
Well,
here.
that sounds wrong. I was going to comment on it, but I said, nah, that sounds wrong. Especially what I was thinking.
There are plenty of poverty pimps out there preaching, saving, and hiding away that 90%. They went to college to read the word, and that's what their interpretation got them. I don't know, man. I heard something recently, man, and I was supposed to do some research on it, but I just forgot. And it was something like that. And they were only talking about black people, so I'm gonna just say it. Something like 4 billion, and I may be wrong. Like I said, I didn't research it, but I'm gonna just throw it out there for you guys, and you guys, if you want to do your own research on it. 4 billion a year in America that the black community gives collectively to the black church. Is that right? If you guys want to do some research on that, I'm gonna look that up just to make sure, because I heard it on the internet. So, but it wouldn't shock me. That's annually. And that's just the black church.
It wouldn't shock me, but I will say in church these days there are a lot of wolves at the pulpit.
Oh yeah.
A lot of preachers
that.
are wolves.
We know that, but
instead
that
of
number,
shepherds taking care of the sheep, it's wolves.
Number itself shocked me though, when they said $4 billion that the black community gives, and I'm pretty sure I'm saying black community because that's the channel it was on, was a black commentary channel. I would say, hold up, I would say that if the black community is given 4 billion, then other communities, like with higher numbers, of course, would be given way more than that. I think so, right? But with all this money, like, you don't have to agree on the exact number, but with all this money that American community is given to the church overall, like the number was like 100 and something billion a year. Where's that money going? Why aren't we seeing that money? Now, it's not their job to do jobs of politicians and the government, but I'm just saying, where's that money going?
That money should go back into helping the people in the community. But a lot of times it goes into their pockets. And talking about that, I won't mention the channel where I saw the video on, but the guy, he's a black man, and he's showing a black church, the pastor there. A woman donated a little over $1,000, which she had, to the preacher, and the preacher goes, "I told you I wanted $2,000." She says, "Well, I only have this right here." He says, "So that ain't what I asked you for." And she goes, "Well, I'll try to get you the rest later." And he goes, "Well, that's still not what I asked you for." I said, "I asked you for $2,000 right now." And I'm like, I'm just, it just put me in shock. Yeah. If I was that lady, I would have grabbed my money and walked out of that church.
I'd have took my money right back. But nope. It's a shame. I seen that video.
Oh, you did see it?
Yeah, I think it was one of the whinings. I know I seen it because there's a whining. They're pretty big,
Well, that was crazy.
That's crazy, man. Each culture believes something different from the other, which might not include the Bible. Some believe in the universe and science, others in a deity, and others believe it is one and the same. Correct.
Well,
Oh,
in Thailand, they believe in Buddhism.
yeah, we're covering politics and religion. Nice. It
Yeah,
always
but
ends up. I dropped the link, TJ. If you're still there, I want to see.
I'll
See
probably need to
see
head
the
out
link.
soon because the guy wants to see what that stock code is. But I've been on here for 2 hours and 28 minutes. My laptop hasn't restarted yet. So
So
I
you're doing
guess that's
good.
pretty lucky.
Yeah, you're
Well,
doing good now.
chat with TJ a little bit, and then I'll probably get offline because I'll get the guy to look at it. But it only happened a couple times yesterday, so I don't know if he'll catch it or not, or look it
I
up,
did.
whatever they do. I don't know.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you coming up, bro. Like I said,
So
like I always say, you're always welcome, man.
is TJ coming up?
I don't know.
If he's not coming up, I'll go ahead and go. I just thought if he come up, I'll talk for a few more minutes and then go. But if he's not coming up, I'll go ahead and go.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, he
I go
says 2
out.
to 3 minutes.
There he is. Salute, bro.
Hey,
Here,
TJ.
what up? Oh, I heard Adam saying that he was getting ready to go based off my timing, so I bumped up my schedule a little. I'll be off camera so I can do other things in
Oh, all
the
right.
meantime, but I'll jump on in a second. It's calmed down, but it is still pretty brutal. 1 second, my real light echo because I had two phones on for when I was looking at Calvin's Patreon stream. But yeah, how y'all doing today?
Overall,
Amazing.
doing pretty good.
Amazing. Life is good, man.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that
Nah,
at all.
Cisco said it never rains in Southern California. They tell me. Tony.
Hmm.
Oh, what was that? Oh no, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. I was confusing it. It was always sunny in California.
Yeah, nah, you gotta Google Tony. You gotta Google Tony. Yeah, I ain't gonna try to sing it, but yeah, it's a good song. That's a good song, man.
That's a classic. That's definitely if your city has a radio station nicknamed the Quiet Storm or something involving
Yep.
quiet and like weather, you've 1000% heard that. And it usually plays within 20 minutes of Float On. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, but as a youngin, I always notice if you hear one, you're gonna hear the other in the near future.
Ryan said he's just sitting here peacefully. Join. You could join in.
Pull
Yeah, you
up.
could.
You just take your microphone off of outdoors mode. We be all good.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong.
It's
We can
not
still
on
hear you
mute.
fine. It was just the in between when you weren't talking. We can hear you fine now.
Michael says expects living overseas. Much love, brother. Yeah. And I generally care about all people. It makes my heart smile when people find the happiness they deserve in life. But sadly, I can't help everybody, and a lot of times they have to, help themselves out. But in general, I want every person on this world to, do good in life.
Yeah, I'm not as altruistic as you or Blizz. I believe in reaching out to whoever is within arm's length, and everybody outside of that is more or less outside of my reach.
Yeah.
So, far be it from me to overthink. I still try to act locally, think globally, but I understand there's a difference between thinking globally and like being cognizant of events and how they interconnect versus trying to do something about everything ever. Because especially in the modern world, if you worry about everything that's worth worrying about, spend your whole day doing it because now we're
Yeah.
connected to the worries of the whole wide world.
Yeah. I just try to find my lane, That's
Don't
really
we
what I'm
all?
trying to do. I'm trying to find my lane and I'll veer out of it every once in a while. but for the most part, trying to find my path.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to crash, buddy. I don't even know if I'm
Yeah.
looking for one. I'm just trying to keep a solid understanding of where either of the guardrails are, so I don't fall off the side of the road and down a mountain. Everything else is butter.
Yeah, so one of y'all drop y'all email. Well, Cisco, I got your email. If you don't mind, I'll give it to Ray if y'all want to talk behind the scenes, man. That's what we need to be. That's what we need to be doing.
Why
I'm
not?
so far behind. I'm so far behind in
Yeah,
the
but
chat.
you always are, dog. That's not like something
Not,
nobody. That is
I know.
that's the audience expectation. The audience expectation is that you're going to be behind, bro.
I'm
You're
trying to
all
do
good.
better, man. I'm trying to do better. I'm
I-
trying.
they say
But
they say if you knew better, you do better, but I feel like you know, so
I do. I do.
I do find it kind of funny on Miss Icy's live stream. She tries to read every single comment, and it looks like you look at her when she's doing it, it looks like she's wearing herself out trying to keep up.
that's because
It's
she gets really locked into whatever article she's reading, and like she's trying to give the same amount of attention to us in the article, but it's like if she's really interested in a topic, like she's gonna talk about that topic, and then it's like it becomes a thing where she's doing like a hard bunch of that, and then she's like ketchup, 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 then a bunch of that,
yeah.
and then ketchup, ketchup. Whereas Blizz is like, oh shit, wait, no, no, the comments, no.
No, Blizzard is hold up, Adam. Let me catch a few of these comments here.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't want
Oh, I
to. Like
completely
there'll be
understand.
times when I get caught in that and listening, like not even talking. It's usually listening. When I fucking zone out, then look up and you're like 40 comments deep, like and then the guest start like the co-host starts reading the comment. I'm like, oh shit, I'm way back down here. So
I'm dual wielding, so I'm usually most cognizant of how far back you are, but it's like it also doesn't really help move the chat along for me to be in the chat like, hey bro, comments, bro. So it's like if there's a good one, or if I see something that's super pertinent to like what we're talking about in real time, then I'll usually speak up. Otherwise, I'll just let you fight for your life. Not because
yeah,
I think it's funny or anything, just because I don't want to ruin your
I
flow.
gotta
It
do
is
what
a
I
little
got.
funny
Yeah,
though.
yeah. I love it though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I see Joseph
And I love it. Yeah.
popping out the bushes. Where you down, man? Where you at, man? Joseph.
Uh,
Joseph says
Speaking of
Cisco
which,
International. You're right. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can
oh,
always interrupt
mine
me.
was far less important. I was about to talk about Jeezy having a residency in Vegas. Please go on.
Really? Jeezy?
Yeah, right. It
You
was
gonna go?
interesting
You
me
gonna
to
check
me
him out
too.
next time you here?
I mean, bro, hey, Thug Motivation 101 can still get a full front to back playthrough to this day. So I'm not saying no.
Not a big Jeezy
I'm not a
fan.
big modern day
Not a
Jeezy fan,
not
but let me tell
against
you,
him.
teenager, college years, yeah, Snowman. The Snowman, I'm right about the age where like I was in high school when the Snowman tees started coming. Well, it was like middle school, high school when the Snowman tees and all that were coming out. So like
I remember the
it was
yeah, I remember. I remember when they
it's
came
a
out. I
it's
was
an
like,
important time in hip hop as the culture was it felt like had a more direct dictation over its place in wider pop culture because there was
hey.
nowhere else to get it from, or you
I
had to
see
come to the
Rose is
source
heading
more or
out. Let
less.
me say goodbye to her. Good night, Rose. Or Lady Logan. I don't know why I call you
Nighty
Rose.
night. It's because she's also very flexible about
Yeah,
which name she responds to.
I
I
know.
find myself alternating between Angel and Lady Logan a lot of times just because those are the last two words on her screen name, and then if I'm actually cognizant of what I'm saying, I'll usually refer to her as Angel.
Yeah,
I,
see you
I just
later.
say
Have a good night and enjoy.
take care,
Come
Miss
back.
Rose.
Enjoy the rest of your Halloween. Hopefully, there's
Joseph.
no eggings.
Joseph says, you're right, Cisco. Christianity has strayed so far from what Jesus actually taught, the irony of religion about a man, nothing about the man. What's up, man? What's up, brother? Where you been?
Well,
Late,
it might
man.
be it might be a little controversy with the statement here, but Jesus taught lessons to the people. Never did he ever say start a religion based on what he said. Religion was created by men and what was said and written. Now the question becomes, now how much that is actually what he actually said or what's in the Bible that was written by man for their purpose, what they were trying to promote. So
He
there are
said,
parts in there's
right.
parts of the Bible I agree with, and there's parts I disagree with. Basically worship God and Jesus in my own way, and let others do the same. And if they don't believe in that, that's perfectly fine. They can live the life they want to. I don't try to judge others unless it's forced on them.
He said,
I don't try to judge others, but they make it so easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I'll
saying.
try not to either.
That was a joke sort of thing, but only like 50%. Okay.
Cisco says, I think a format with me and Ray talking and Blizzard moderating would be fire. I mean, we could do it if people are interested in it. Hey, we could do it. We could do it Wednesday. Well, nah, shit, no.
I'm about to say, don't set
Not this
yourself up
Wednesday.
for a L,
Not
bro.
this
What are you?
Wednesday.
I
Hell
was just
no.
listening. I was like, yo, you be talking about all sorts of shit on Wednesdays that you cannot fulfill.
Nah,
You see Blizzard come in other live streams and stuff, and he goes, "I'm hiding in the bushes."
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I
He's
do. I'll be
trying
in the
to do
bushes.
what he can. He's stealth
I
supporter. I
try to
respect it.
support. Yeah.
I'll be on the same
I,
thing. If
I,
you or Calvin are streaming and then the other one goes streaming, I'll usually go background and mute in the other one.
See,
well,
the whole last stream, I had him on my screen right here. So,
a lot of times when two
I ain't
people
hear
want to
nothing.
watch this live streaming, I have them both running, and usually I switch back and forth. It mainly if when I'm watching them, I'm just seeing what they're talking about and whatever. And it's not saying that they not what they're not talking about is not important. I just
Whichever one catches your interest more.
yeah, whatever
Yeah.
one catches my interest more.
Still support.
Yeah, you only got 2 years, brother. I feel it. Nah, I think for sure it's one of those things where it's like, for me, I don't have enough. I don't follow enough people to where the only people that I really run into this with are specifically you and Cal on your timings. Like it's like the more you guys try to offset each other, the more you end up overlapping. Uh, I'm not gonna blame it on CPT while we got company in the house, but it is pretty interesting.
Yeah. But like tonight, I checked. I said, "Shit, I'm either going." Remember, I said I'm either going 9:30 or like 11:45. So I said, "Let me
Look.
check, make sure he ain't Calvin ain't streaming." But like Cal could do it though. He could pop up on the Tuesday and get the same amount of views. You know what I mean?
Patreon, I think, is generally a little quieter, which is why he snuck that one in. But going on Patreon, it was like 9 people.
Yeah, I've been in one of these.
I don't really care for the format for their live stream format, but I understand he has, he has folks on both of them, so you gotta go where the crowd is. Damn,
Yeah.
I really missed it's raining now lightly, but it's not like it's not pissing like it was a second ago when I wanted to show you guys. So now it's kind of a bummer. Oh, but just
It was
shit. I don't even know how much
raining last night.
Patreon is. I just was like, hey, let me sign up for it. I don't even know how much it is. Like, but not that it matters.
Anyways,
Support anyway, you know.
It's nice seeing everybody. I need to go. Thanks for having me in chat. I mean,
All right,
having me on
Adam.
live and everybody in chat. I reckon that technician is waiting on me. He's probably gonna get upset if I make him wait too long. All right,
All right, bro. Take care of yourself, man.
You have a good one, bro. We'll catch you soon.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
So, everyone, take care and enjoy the rest of your day.
Need to find the phone stand so I can have this conversation without
Oh
having
shit.
to move this shit around with me.
New Edition, Boys the Man, and Tony Braxton.
Whew.
I will go to that.
Tony
I will
Tony Braxton started doing videos in very sheer clothing right about the same time I hit puberty. So I definitely have positive connotations of it. I don't remember what video. I want to say like Unbreak My Heart or something, but she was wearing like a black sheer dress in the rain and turns out I like ass. All right.
Miss Muggs is in the building. Yeah, Tony Braxton was beautiful. Miss
Elite
Muggs.
baddie.
Greetings, everyone. Can I drop a link? Yeah, the way you drop a link here is you type MINE in the chat.
There we
Type
go. My girlfriend has all
MINE,
these goofy ass things. Let's see if this works.
and what's that? That's gonna make Nightbot automatically drop the link. So please do not feel shy here. Do not feel shy to promote yourself. It's welcome here.
Let's see if this should work.
I want to open your mind. That's all.
Also need samples so I can stand out there on that wet ass balcony.
All right. Save it for the debate. Save it for the debate. We don't debate over here though. We have conversations. So save it for the conversation, man. We're gonna set that up. Rest out here pay to see that debate. Yeah, but if y'all want to do it, man, it's fine. As long as we're not gonna be up here yelling, screaming. Y'all know how I am. Get your shit off. Get your point across.
Neither of those are yelling and screaming dudes, though. So
They're not.
I don't really.
I'm
It's not like you're inviting MK and Q up here to talk it out. Like
MK don't fuck with me no more, man.
oh, why?
You don't show up no more, man. Like y'all did it. I ain't do nothing to him, man.
I
The
ain't
chat,
do.
yo,
Hey,
the chat roasted him, bro. That was not me.
I'm
The
still
chat,
subscribed
I
to
just
MK. I don't know what you be talking
me
about.
too. I still see all his stuff. Like I ain't
My
that type
man
of person.
out
Don't
here on
follow
his
me, I
Cuban
don't follow.
divorced dad swag.
You know, it's just weird that way some people move, bro. Like
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't actually watch a lot of this stuff, but I do follow them because it's just interesting to see how some people move. And it's like, bro, be doing like random stuff. It'll be conflict. Like he was streaming a movie one day, like a classic 1930s movie. And I looked at the thing. Oh, that looks neat. I looked at the caption and it was like classic movie from before they had the gay agenda in films. I was like, bruh, my dude.
you gotta jump off the porch, bro.
You're
come
not
on,
even
man.
allowed to talk about that when they made this movie. What brought that into your person? Like we were worried about Hitler and shit when this came out, my guy. Like
peace out, Q. Q's. I'm trying to get Q to do his commentary channels, man. You gonna get there, but nah, I like Q's reactions. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I don't catch a lot of the reaction stuff.
I like his reaction videos way more than him and Calvin's chat. Calvin be roasting him, bro. That shit be funny. I ain't gonna
wait. Did he have a chat with Q? I missed that.
Q and chat and Calvin's
Oh, in chat. I thought you meant like a video one. I was like, oh, that's I'm gonna ditch you to watch that, bro. I'm going back off. What? Oh, and he's gone. That's must-see TV.
Save it for the debate, guys. Save it. At least I can smell the Panama red.
Man, I've had landrace strains a couple of times. I went to Colombia and had actual Colombia gold. Back when it was like medical was getting legal, so they had their like little cannabis cup up in the mountains and outdoors. And Medellin, if you're not aware, sits at like the foot of the Andes mountain range. So it's like this whole like thing. They got glass blowers. They got and some food trucks. They're selling edibles and joints and all that stuff. And the backdrop is this infinite pitch of mountains that seems to go into the horizon, like with the sun setting. very definitely as far as 420 related experiences, top 3 lifetime easy.
Wow.
But I do most of my smoking in the house near my video game console though, so I don't know how much that says. It doesn't say.
Russ says, there's some new here. I'm still trying to get the lay of the land. Who was Q? Q is unfiltered black abroad. We just call him Q. That's
his.
He has a different channel called Q in the Philippines, where he
Mhm.
does vlogging. It's a pretty good channel. So I hear echo. I think it's me.
If it's me, that would be wild because I'm wearing AirPods. I'm pretty sure that I have the volume turned. Yeah, I have the volume muted on
No,
the TV I'm looking at the chat with, or the phone I'm looking on chat with.
yeah, I think it's me.
Also, do you know that you're lurking
Real
below? You know you're lurking. Oh, you can see on yours, right? You're like face mask by the
Oh,
comments.
the comment. Damn.
You got
I don't
you got that
understand.
that N95 commenter mask on.
Yeah.
Mikey, we're talking about Q and Ray McGunna having a scholarly debate
Oh, Cisco.
on the Cisco, sorry. Yeah. My bad.
I'm gonna be there. I'll moderate it. I'll moderate it. Set it up. We'll set it up. No
put a
sin,
date
no
on the
seed.
map.
That's still needed. Acapulco gold as bad as weed.
OG bars. Talking from my dad's days. And my dad, man, we used to get this shit in a turkey bag. A, I don't know what a turkey bag is because we've always roasted our traditionally, but B, that sounds like a lot.
The fuck is a turkey bag? Excuse my language.
Shit, that's what I said.
Yo, I got a copyright, not a copyright strike. I got like, what you call it, claim.
For what?
Remember that song on my intro I was playing? You was like, "Oh, that's a nice song." You said something about the song. It was like
I said
the
it
song
sounds like Nav, yeah.
Yeah, the song I used to use way in the beginning, and I forgot.
Oh yeah.
Why I started making AI music,
Mm-hmm.
so I didn't have to keep doing those damn descriptions, the subscriptions. So yeah, they claimed it because I got that beat. I forgot I got that beat from Epidemic Sound, and now I got a fucking.
Now you just do it the old, the new fashioned way, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'd be like, yo, either AI or I'm gonna have to pay somebody else to fucking let me use their beats. Like, I'll just AI the beat, man.
And if you last time you checked, that monetization light is not on.
Yeah, I'm not monetized, so
that's coming. That's all coming out of the Blizzard Abroad fund.
Yep.
But yeah, no, they'll strike you.
Yeah, they will. They don't care. They're like, well, you either renew your subscription or take that video down. Well, I'm not renewing I'm not renewing the subscription. It's not happening, bro.
That's like when sometimes you go back and look at a stream or video of somebody from a while ago, and like the background music just stops playing randomly. I'm like, yep, they caught that ass, huh?
Yeah, stupid shit, man. Stupid.
So what you got planned for the holidays, Blizz? We're on that time. October's over, so for those of us that don't live in the Philippines, the holiday season is officially kicking into gear.
I'm not really a holiday guy, man, at all.
You got family though, like you got kids, grandkids.
Yeah,
that's what Thanksgiving is for, right?
I'm gonna spend time with them, of course. I love it. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna get together. We're gonna eat. And I'm gonna take my ass home and go to work the next day.
Yeah, I feel it.
If I'm not on call, I mean, I've been on call on the holidays before. That sucks. We don't really get that much. We don't really
I traditionally work the holidays, so I know it. I've been there. I work most Christmases and Thanksgivings just because
Yeah.
support usually. Most companies I work for technology, and really take a break for that. Or if you do, your team in the Philippines usually doesn't. Most call center agents are either on call or have to take at least one of the holidays on, unless you got some serious seniority or you work in an account that is flat out not operating.
I'll
What
be
kind of work do I do? I work in support, mostly BPO management these days. So like call centers and stuff for us, um, by trade. Right now, I'm just doing consultant work because the last full-time job that I was working at basically crumpled up as far as user base. So I right now work with like smaller businesses, like really lean teams, 1 to 10 folks usually, that need like 1 to 4 call center agents to staff their business or essentially work out their support function. And I basically work as like a fractional support lead for that team. So I draw out a lot of their early support documents that they don't have, with a lot of the stuff that those agents use to like respond, like those saved responses, because a lot of that stuff isn't written, freehand. It's not typed by the actual person that's responding to you unless they have the edits and stuff. So I write a lot of that copy, and then I work with like the team leads or the operations managers for those BPO agencies to make sure that they're hitting the KPIs or key performance indicators, or like the main metrics that company might be asking. So, for example, and let me know if I start to ramble too hard on this, Liz, but yeah, for
Go
example,
ahead.
you
I'm
might have a
locking in.
company. Okay. You might have a company that wants, 90% customer satisfaction rating, which is generally, if you have one of those little 1 through 4, 1 through 5 star systems, so 4 or 5 is generally considered a promoter. 3 or below is considered a detractor, or 3 will be considered neutral, and 2 or below will be considered a detractor. They want 90% of those interactions to be, either positive 4 or 5s, or some places that do a percentile system will be looking for the percentile to stay above 90. Or they may want X amount of calls or tickets, which is interactions that people handle today. And yeah, I manage that essentially. But I started doing that sort of stuff. I started as a support, like IC, like a person doing the actual tickets for bigger tech companies back home. And that's kind of how I ended up getting my bag. Is I just I was at the right place, the right time. I was at the right place, the right time a couple times, but the first time I learned what it means to not come from money and not have somebody that can kind of financially back you in a decision. Because I've definitely getting super deep into things. I worked for Stripe at a very early point in my career. And Stripe now is like one of the largest transactors of like credit card background stuff in the world. If you use apps, you are using Stripe in the background. And I let those shares slip away just off the strength of making 60,000 a year and not having anybody around me that both had the money to put in or give me a loan or something like that, and also understood what tech was, or like how emerging SaaS technology was going to change the world. So luckily later on in life, I had the money when I got with another company that actually made that work out. And that's kind of the bag that I'm hoping is going to take me into early retirement whenever they go public. But in the meantime, I work as a consultant, and that's the current layout of what I do and what I did. I get that one a lot, so hopefully I can save this video and timestamp it. If somebody asks me, it's directing the video.
257.27. There you go. Put that shit on. What do you do for a living? Oh, hold on a second. I say this 5 times a day. But anyway, hello, Danica. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Russ says I don't
I'm sure you got a guap of chats now that you're
Cisco talking about he found
no problem, Russ. Happy to ask.
Gallon bags of weed under.
Yeah, Joseph said that was his inheritance and he threw it away.
Man. I don't smoke, but I want to throw that shit away.
Even if I didn't smoke, I don't know about throwing away.
I ain't
It's
doing it.
California's always had a very lenient attitude, even before it got legalized. Where I'm from in Oakland, we had a proposition. It was called Proposition V, back in the early aughts, and essentially what it did is it made marijuana possession, with either the intent to distribute or intent to consume, lowest policing priority for the city of Oakland, which meant they had to, as far as it went on the list of crimes, they had to, like, it was
Yeah.
like below jaywalking as far as what like police needed to be worried about. So even theoretically, if there was a state or federal mandate to convict or arrest people or have it be illegal, it would essentially be a non-issue because nobody is actively policing marijuana-related crimes. Good times.
Nah, man. Say he was a thug in middle school.
Oakland isn't like anywhere in California else in California, so Cisco. And yeah, not wrong. It's definitely its own simulation for sure.
Where we at? Oh, okay.
At home though. Nowhere else
Caught up
like
to
it for me.
that. Skipped like 20, but we caught up, man. The little ones.
Hey,
is fine.
see? I believe in
Sometimes
you
you
the whole
gotta
time.
do it, man. Sometimes you gotta do it. I be trying to do it on the slide though.
Hey, it worked out. And that's what's important. At the end of the day, isn't that
Your
what
next
matters?
live. So when's your next live stream?
That's a fantastic question. You have to ask my agent. I'll make sure you get that
Mika?
contact info. Yeah, make sure you get that contact info. You have to reach out and negotiate if possible. No, I don't know, bro. It's not. I have to, like I said, I would like slightly nicer equipment than I have now because the audio in that first and second one bothered me a little bit. But I theoretically something I could learn to get over, but we'll see when that day comes, if that day comes. That's as non-committal of an answer as I could think of right now. So you'll have to just hold that one until I come up with an even less committal answer.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Okay.
Just, it's all right though, man. I'm gonna ask you, and you don't gotta answer. You can say mind your business, man. It's coming.
Hey, no,
You
hey,
know,
yo,
you know
when
what I
I
mean?
know, when I know, you'll know. I recall your chagrin at not being aware last time, but I mean nobody
Oh,
was.
yeah.
So I feel you. That being said, I will make sure you know. You'll know.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah,
Joseph, you're from Detroit. Nobody wants to hear your opinion on a city, bro. That's like you can't throw stones from inside an actively cracked and near shattering glass house. That's wild. That's like somebody from fucking Beirut giving me criticism on Oakland. Like that's
that's crazy.
that's where I hold.
I ain't talking about nobody's city, man. They call my city the dirty water. So
that's crazy. That's
so I ain't trying to.
Dirty water is amazing. That's
yeah.
You gotta really hate them come up for a day like that. But yeah, I'm not taking no Oakland slander from somebody from a worse city. Also, how are you gonna invoke in New York is a compliment. I lived in New York City. That's my second most like I guess residence or whatever. I mean, hey,
Oakland is New York. Oh man, bro.
Telling you, I'm not hearing it from a Detroiter. You guys could be absorbed into Canada tomorrow, and no one will be the wiser.
Yeah,
what have y'all done?
Either
the
one
Lions,
of those. I still don't want
the Tigers, Coney dogs. Like even the Coney, your chief food staple is literally named after New York. Like stop
Mm-hmm.
jocking Jay-Z. That's crazy. 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 That's crazy.
So they got a Coney dog in Detroit.
Detroit's like that's like the food that they're most known for is the Coney, which is just a variant of a chili dog, and it's named after Coney Island. So it's like y'all really secretly love New York. So I feel it. It's one of those secret relationships where it's like you gotta just you hate on your big bro because you know he already got a car, he got a girl and a job and all that. And it's like, I feel it.
Yeah,
Detroit been a little bro for a long time. Sometimes you gotta get a little snippy and show them you're still there.
yeah. He said Detroit has risen up from the ashes. The city is crazy, and it's not just downtown; it's expanding, attracting out of towners who come to visit. The hate is real, y'all.
I mean, it's not super hard to improve from an F minus though. You feel me? Like, congratulations, you're mid now. Like, great work, I guess. Way to beat the odds.
I mean, I've only heard that there's good things going on in Detroit, but like you just said, like it fell a far away from what it was. So
I mean, what it was abandoned homes and a burnt out downtown. So it's very easy to improve from that. Like, Birmingham has improved as far as the city in Alabama over the last decade or two. Are you thinking about moving to Birmingham?
hey, man, what's wrong with Birmingham, man? That's where my people from, man.
Hey. Oh, and are you thinking? Case in point, are you thinking about moving back?
I ain't moving that now.
You're not feeling homesick? What's wrong with Birmingham?
Birmingham, crazy, man. Birmingham is crazy, bro.
Your words, not mine.
Yeah, Birmingham is crazy.
I would say, hey, you go ahead. I'm sure there are plenty of houses and housing opportunities available there for you if you were interested.
I love Birmingham. I love going down there and visit, but yeah.
Like,
I don't know anything about Oakland or Detroit, but I absolutely can't stand New York and lived in the city and outside of it.
but do you see what I mean though? Like they're like, nah, we just got an Apple store. Like it's 2025. That's not
Wait,
that was a super dope innovation in 2003. That's a very lit move. Like you were describing things inside the average Bay Area mall, sir. I don't know what to tell you. That sounds super mid. Ultra turbo mid. Sound industriously mid. Shout out to you guys though. I'm glad you got a good cheese. I don't even know what to say about that seriously.
But it's Detroit. It's Detroit. I mean, I don't care. They should have two. They should have two Apple stores.
That's the city motto.
You sound like that's just. Oh my God, Joseph!
Detroit.
He said the city motto.
Oh, get up here and defend them, Joseph. Come here, Brian, one time. Oh, yo, bro, Detroit,
on either one of y'all city, man. But
Detroit's new riverfront is better than Chicago, bro. You got the copium is for sure flowing strong. That must be coming down from Canada. I don't know. I live in a place that people visit on purpose, so.
Cisco said he lived in the Alabama of California, so I get it. Birmingham is where the big city folks live compared to where I lived. Now, I don't know when I used to go down there to Birmingham when I was little, there was nothing but like farmland around where my granny used to stay at, like chickens and and mules and like cows and shit. So
The
that was
country.
back in the country.
Yeah, I got country cousins.
Bessemer, Birmingham. But I loved it. I loved it back then, man. I loved that shit, man. Now the same land, because we still got the land, but all around the land is all like condo complexes and shit.
Yeah.
And then there's like, because there's like 6 different plots, but around like every one is like condo complexes. And then you see just this this land in the center undeveloped.
That's wild. There are people.
The house, yeah, because the house is still there for the most part, but that's just old.
What's the closest large city? How long of a drive is it?
Birmingham? From Birmingham?
Yeah.
I don't know. Birmingham is the large city. That's
Well, that's what I'm saying. How long of a commute is it to where these new condo complexes are popping up for the next largest city?
Oh, right there.
Oh, so yeah, this is like outer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's wild. There are people out there that are like commuting to Birmingham, like for them, Birmingham, like the rush of city life in Birmingham is too much, or outside of reality. So they've chosen to get a condo outside of Birmingham with the intent of driving there every day, and shit like that. Just is like how are there people getting shit for flying halfway across the world to live somewhere else when we're not judging the people that are actively choosing to commute to Birmingham with the same level of scrutiny? Like, I'm more worried about them.
Yeah, Birmingham. I don't know. I haven't explored a lot of Birmingham as an adult. We were down there more because Birmingham, they have a downtown. They have all that shit, but I can't tell you what's down there. I don't know.
I mean, a lot of USAs have a downtown, whether it's thriving or not. That matters.
Yeah, I don't know if it's thriving. I don't know. I can't tell you.
I am.
But I got
it's a perfectly okay place.
More nostalgic. It's more of a nostalgic feeling, you know, because like I just remember going down there and my grandmother, they had this little juke joint right next to her, and I'm telling you, man, I love that shit. That's where I got a lot of my culture from, man.
Yo, I mean, again,
in the blues live, like jamming, man.
It's the best tasting, best culture for us, part of the country for me. So it's a wonderful place for small doses, but a lot of those things that allow that to preserve there also means a lot of other shit preserved there, like being bottom 10 in the country. Well, now I'm projecting, I'm talking about Louisiana now, but like being bottom 10, bottom 5 in the country for education or job growth or, economic growth, especially for minorities. So it's like, they're fantastic places to stay, but until there's some widespread changes on a federal level that allow those places to truly thrive to the same level as some of these coastal cities, it will always be like a great place to be for a little bit, for me, in my opinion. And then of course there's Atlanta, which doesn't count. Atlanta is its own server. I don't even know, like, Atlanta is America in theory, but like outside of that, Atlanta is its own, like, it's very much like New York, where it's just like you were entering a new server with brand new rules and a weird new Stephen version.
I was about to say that,
into the city.
I was about to say that. Atlanta, I was gonna say 3 hours. Birmingham is about 2.5 hours from Atlanta. It's not far. A drive.
Yeah. No, that's actually, again, Birmingham. People would be commuting to Atlanta from there. But
I was just looking at prices of houses in Birmingham. That shit cheap as hell, but it's in Birmingham. Like, I don't want to live there. I don't care how cheap it is, man.
I mean, and that's the hook, right?
Yeah.
My old man wants to move back to Louisiana. He's always talking about it. But he's been talking about it better part of 2 decades, and he'll be out there for a little bit, but he pops back up. I feel like I don't know, maybe closer he gets to 65, or more likely he is to do it. But unless you're that type of guy where you have a composite bow and you like hunting and fishing and skinning and all of that, like there's not a ton out there for you, especially if you're still in the job game.
Nope, Cisco, but I'll check it out. He says, Blizzard, have you read The Warmth of Other Suns?
I'm not either.
I've been on my
All right.
Amazon.
Yeah, Joseph out here
Racist.
super hating.
Yeah, I'm going to get to him. I'm going to get
Yo,
to him. He said, Ray says, but so is my city in some spots. Talking about it's dirty, it's crowded, dirty, and yeah, so is my city in some spots.
yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong.
A lot of zombies, man, lately.
Yo, hey, I mean that's the country at large, though. If you live in a major urban area, like I think there's not a city that's not dealing with that. And it's wild because it's like even it's such a widespread, wide-ranging drug epidemic that even places that thought that they were safe, like a lot of these, like, straight up, a lot of these majority white, majority upper class spots, like Stamford, a lot of these these larger New England Providence, I'm trying to think of a city that exists in New Hampshire, but let me tell you, I'm blanking right now. Probably another Providence. Who knows, dog? Anyway, point being, people are out here getting leaned out on fentanyl or like pills and shit, and it's like, they might not be drooping over in the streets, but you got, dad and mom are both out here perked out of their brains and like barely functioning, and you still got to go to school and act like everything's lit. And it's like now everybody gets to experience the drug crisis together.
Yep, shared misery. That's
right.
It's like, yo, it's not just their problem anymore. It's now it's an American problem.
Right. What's that line from The Incredibles? When everybody's special, no one is.
Yeah, it's crazy though. It's crazy the turnaround that happened. But it's like, when you're from the city and you deal with a lot of people from the outskirts of the city or suburbs, they think it's just an inner city problem still. And I'm like, bro, that's your daughters. That's
right.
Your daughters out there leaning like that. That's your sons out there leaning over. Like, that's the crazy part.
Yeah.
These people, I don't know any of these people. They don't look familiar. They're not from my neighborhood. I know where they're from. They're from Torrington. They're from fucking, I don't know if you know where that is, but you know what I mean?
Yo, hey, it's somebody that doesn't want to get seen, at their private school in Norwalk or whatever, getting fucking tooted up. Where you think they're just going on a road trip. They just don't not do the drugs.
Yeah.
They just go somewhere else where they won't get in trouble for it. Like that's been a common thing for a long time. Even in Prohibition. When alcohol became illegal, people just stopped drinking. They just found out where to go to drink under the table. Well, outside of the eye of the law.
Joker, you running for mayor or something, man?
Yeah.
You running for mayor, bro? You repping hard, man. I don't know what you get from this. What you getting from this?
Hey,
let me know.
I will say this.
I'll start promoting too. Shit, what we promoting?
For whatever criticisms you want to give about Detroit, Detroiters are like stubbornly loyal about their city. So it's like you can't, even when Detroit was a shit show and a half, you couldn't tell Detroit nothing. So now it's only half a shit show. You definitely can't tell them nothing because they're like, nah, we removed one whole shit show. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm joking though. Like, I'm sure it's probably undergone a lot of development that we don't hear about in the news, but nobody's trying to move there still.
You know,
I still
when I
like.
used to watch Anton Daniels, I used to hear a lot of good things about. I can't even watch him no more, man.
You keep doing your best to bloom into the fourth or fifth nicest city in the Midwest. Um, let's hope there yet. You're not Oklahoma. There's that. Keep that in mind. Do worse. You're not Iowa.
Well, what do
Like
you
no
get
one's
out of
ever.
it? That's what I'm asking, Joseph. What do you get out of repping the city?
Um,
So I want to know, like
pride,
personally. I want to know personally.
pride. Nobody wants to hear their city get dunked on. Nah.
Joseph gonna run for mayor, man, one day. City council, something. I'm
Last
messing.
I heard, I was the king of these streets.
He said, Blizzard Bro, you know what, fam? Make me a mod so I can boot Cisco and TJ from the street for hate speech.
Hey, Detroit take Detroit really seriously, and they're super frustrated that nobody else does. You ever seen the Detroit versus everybody shirt? That's what you've seen. Blank versus everybody. That's where that started.
I'm gonna have to check this book out before I forget. See if I just get it. You recommend that book, Cisco? Oh, okay, great book about Black migration in the U.S. Really interesting how and why Black folks ended up in the major U.S. cities from the South during and after Jim Crow. All right. Should I just order it, TJ? You gonna order it too?
I mean, I'd probably get an ebook. I have a Kindle app, but hey, why not?
I can't.
We
I
do
can't.
book. We do book. We do book club. You're one of those people that need the tactile feel of the pages, like Calvin.
Yeah, I can't focus when it's on tablet or nothing like that. I don't know why.
Even a Kindle.
You know,
Dang.
I got
Yeah,
it.
no,
I don't know. I'm just weird. I gotta flip the pages and feel the book in my hand. I just can't do it.
I'm the opposite. I'm more likely to leave a book on the shelf if it's just a physical book. But it's like I can always see it and think, oh, I'm gonna just get to it. And then sometimes I pop up my Kindle and it'll be like, here's some stuff you didn't read that you own. And I was like, oh, word. All right, fair enough.
I mean, it's nice. You don't gotta wait for the shit to come though. I mean, I could go to the bookstore. I doubt if they have this at the bookstore.
Well, that's the other thing too. Like I live in Asia, so for me to find English language books is infinitely easier in digital format than it is like, when just going to like Barnes and Noble or Borders or whatever. Or I'm probably dating myself by naming those instead of wherever you buy books from now. I don't really know much outside of that and like what's the Hudson News from the airport. I have a surprising amount of Hudson News books in my collection just from back in the pre-Kindle days when sometimes it would just be, all right, I'm on my way to a coast-to-coast flight. Let me go ahead and grab something so I don't have to just eat or look at this tinky TV and their whatever the direct TV or equivalent offering is on the plane for today. And got a couple of books that way, more than a couple, I guess. But
yeah, it's not that bad either.
But
I was hot. The last book I ordered last week, it took like 5 days to get here, man.
See, yeah, it's like
it's
hard to get over that instant gratification of, oh, I want to read this now. All right, well, now I own it. Ta-da! Like it's a little more satisfying.
I was mad at Amazon. I'm like, this is how y'all started out. Like,
right?
It takes so long to get a damn book.
Right?
Like, what?
Books becoming banged up sometimes too really make me feel some type of way. That's wild because I used to use Amazon as a kid because textbooks and stuff like that were originally like a really good pickup on Amazon in the early aughts. Like, when they were diversifying into other stuff, but they definitely didn't have everything yet. So a lot of times you're still going to eBay if you're looking for something specific. But if you're looking for like books or textbooks or like class stuff, Amazon was for sure like your first move. So I remember that transitional period. Obviously, 1997 or whatever, when they very first kicked off in Seattle, I wasn't around, or like at an age where I was buying things with money. But you know, still, it's wild to see how terrible they are at shipping books
Yeah,
in
man.
2025.
Crazy.
Like,
It's
well, you guys can
crazy.
go to you guys can go to space rather, but I can't get my paperback book like
Like
uncreased by the time it shows up.
all the shit, all this stuff you could get next day from Amazon. Same day, sometime. Like you order like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, you could get something same day, and can't get a damn book. And that's how they started out, man. That's crazy. But this, well, this will be here Monday though, so that's not bad.
Well, no, Joseph. In this case, Mary Arisa, who I was looking at getting that book too, because she did an interview with, I think, Jon Stewart or something recently that was really solid. But she's the editor of Rappler, and Rappler is like kind of the popular left leaning journalism outlet of the Philippines. A lot of other stuff generally tends to lean like at best center left or center right, with a lot of stuff leaning a little further right than that. And during the Duterte regime, he had her essentially um, kicked off the air and locked up for I think they dressed it up for basically speaking truth to power. And she was exiled or stuff like that, and she lives I think abroad these days. But um, yeah, the dictator in question is in fact Rodrigo Duterte in this case.
Man, Ray, I could give a damn what anybody say about this city, man. Like, I don't care. I'm not the defender of the city, man. I'm gonna leave that to y'all. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just live here. I pay my taxes. I do that, but I don't give a damn what nobody else say about this city.
I can respect that.
A block, a street, nothing, man. Maybe I'm getting old, man.
You're a
Yeah,
grandpa already, buddy.
getting old. I'm not old though. I mean,
I
old.
don't ever want to hear my grandpa talking about I'm not old. That kid, you can say you can do that until he's able until your kiddos are able to your grandkids able to hear and respond is about how long you got that. Because
Oh
you
shit.
can't be out here projecting that false narrative.
Granddaughter's 6. I've already heard that. Like, Pop, why you so old? You 47? Yeah, I get it.
That's wild. Some of the Philippines, I'm telling you, it's it reminds me of the hood because it's like some of Nico's uh aunts or whatever that are becoming grandmas are like my age. And I'm like, how was that? And it's like, well, I was 16 and
Yeah,
she was 16. And then I'm like, oh. And
that's
so
my styles, man.
I've definitely seen numbers lower than that, but don't know any person.
30. The youngest I've seen, I think, was like 34, 33 or something like that. Yeah. Grandmother.
Woo.
That's crazy.
And it's like, and what's crazy is with that one, you don't even have no ground to stand on when you yell at them. You're like, how the fuck you got a kid? Sorry, how you got a kid at 16? And she's like, how you got a kid at 16? Oh, you like,
Yeah. I mean, personally seen, I think it was 33, but on the internet you hear some crazy shit. So I heard about younger than that, but I don't even want to mention it.
Yeah, no, right. I've definitely, especially getting back to Southeast Asia, particularly frankly Philippines. I've heard some far lower totals, but we're not gonna head off into
Yeah.
disqualifying these watch hours. territory, which is definitely where those numbers would be putting us if you did subtraction.
Yeah, Ray says, I love Audible. I get more time to listen at work than I do at home. But if I love a book, I'm putting the physical copy on the shelf.
I respect that.
Yeah,
I definitely respect. I move around too, though. So it's like I used to carry books around. And I'm like, on top of regular hardcovers, I'm a huge light novel guy, which means large amounts of sequential paperbacks. And because of that, it got really impractical to carry all that stuff around. Like it was cool. I was just living in the Philippines. When we started moving about a bit, it was like, oh, this is terrible. This is literally a max capacity luggage worth of items that have to move with me from place to place versus a Kindle, which just lives on my iPad or my phone even, and is extremely easy to carry around. So for me, it's a practicality thing. I think once I settle down and not necessarily get a forever home, but if we like buy something out here with the purpose of being here a little longer term, then yeah, then I'll make that move probably and switch back to at least having some hard copy stuff. But it depends. It's a lot easier to do in the Philippines where you have obviously a great deal of English language books versus Vietnam, where obviously most of the people reading do not read in English. So, difficulty level spikes depending on where you end up.
See, you're assuming. He was assuming. Joseph, he was assuming, man. I'm late, but I'm still gonna read it. Racist, my uncle. I ain't willing to die for it. Yeah, me neither. I don't even want to. I don't even want to waste time to defending it though. But yeah, joking. Yeah, of course. Just ain't too many people my age talking about hard hitting New Britain and dirty water from the mud. Like there's some out there though. There's some older than me out there that's still on that shit.
And it's so wild because it's all relative, right? Like if you get outside of like the Northeast corridor, like most people's assumption of Connecticut is that y'all are through and through like safe. It's like going to Wisconsin, like it's going to like Milwaukee or something like that, and finding out that they have black people in gangs there. It's like when you found out on when they had that one special about the gangs in Alaska. I was like, bro, why?
Yeah,
It's too
I
cold.
don't know.
Like you can't even say you're hot blooded out there. It's impossible. I refuse to believe it.
Would they get like 6 weeks of summer or something?
Well, it's
I'm
so
saying,
nah.
bang out. No, I know they get more than that.
How you
It's
how are
funny
you
as hell.
Siberian repping the block? That doesn't make sense. The block is an ice block. That's crazy. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, I don't never put nothing down. Like that's the one thing that gets me about New Yorkers. I think I said that before. It's like they think that they carry that cred wherever they go, and it's like, nah, bro. You just a man. You just a woman who I don't care where you from.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's
it
a
don't
lot of New
matter,
Yorkers think it's the center of the world, but I mean,
man.
if I'll give them that. I've spent enough time there, and if you were to put up candidates for a city that could make that claim, they're definitely top three, and I don't think anybody's making an argument that they're three. So, like, I get it.
Nah, I don't get it. I don't get the personal attitudes though. The city is the city, but once you leave that city,
It's
nobody
it's
outside that city gives a fuck that you're from New York.
I mean, that might be for you because you're from Connecticut, but there are some places where that's not the case, frankly. There are, like, I travel with the Brooklyn homies a lot, and it's wild sometimes, like, the reaction, because obviously there are some places that don't care, but, we've been in Asia, and, like, the reaction to hearing that's they're from New York is way different from the reaction to hearing that I'm from, wherever in California.
Yeah.
So it's like, New York is one of the few things, like, if you put it this way, if you go to a different country, you probably have to explain where you live, like you Blizzard, like in relation to like where, right? New York.
New York.
or Boston. Like that's where you gotta tell them I'm X hours drive from here. Like New Yorkers never have to have that conversation. Like a New Yorker's never had to be like, "Oh, I'm from New York City." It's like the city on the east coast of the United States. It's by like that's the one. Even me, like even
I
if I
get that
simplify to
part.
San Francisco, sometimes I have to bring it down. I'm just saying I could get. I'm not saying the ego is warranted, and it's really funny to see when New Yorkers go to other places and get cleared out. Like, but I understand where it comes from. I can understand the derivative of it, and it's a very different life experience. Like growing up in New York is fundamentally different from any other American city. I get most American cities are similar and have some like some differences, but New York is especially different. It's the same thing as like Osaka and whatever and Kyoto included. Growing up in Tokyo is extremely different from growing up anywhere else in Japan. And somebody from Tokyo is going to give you that's lived, born and raised there and lived there their whole life is going to give you a wildly different perspective of Japan than someone from literally anywhere else that's going to differ or maybe have some commonalities. And
Yeah,
there are very few cities like that. It's probably London, Tokyo, and New York.
I ain't hating on New York or New Yorkers. I just know that this happens a lot. Like dude, what Ray's saying right there. Like, laugh my ass off. There's a classic video of this dude talking crazy to this white dude about how he's from New York. And he's not worried about nobody. And he's a gangster.
And
This
gets
and that.
flattened out.
And he got
Yes,
slept.
it's a
Like,
classic.
it's
He
like
snuck out the gas station too,
nobody
bro.
cares.
That concrete was hard. Like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely funny, and I think in relation to the states, that's maybe more so true. Like, especially because there are other states that, quite frankly, if
But then
you
again, you
there
see
are some states a little
we see them
inferiority
all the
complex here
time.
or
We
there.
date their women, they date our women. Like we see them all the time. We around them. A lot of them move up here, so it's like
Which that's the y'all are commuter, y'all are a commuter area though. So it's like you guys probably have a different opinion on New York than even the average person. And to
yeah, right
closer
there.
extent, someone that's a bridge and tunneler, day to day probably has a different perspective if they live in, borderlands, Connecticut or, Jersey City or,
Yeah.
somewhere where you're essentially good, where people are judging uh where you live based on how far you are from the city. And it's like the fact that you can even say the city in that region and it's generally referring to
No,
one place. It's like you got to give some credence to it. Even if you don't like it, you got to
not.
at least understand where it's coming from.
I still.
You just don't bang with it because you're computer. It's in your blood.
I don't fuck with them like that. It is what it
It's
is.
in your it's
It's
in your
like
blood.
you ain't
I
New
get it.
York. You are not New York. You are Ray Ray. Like, you know what I mean? You are not New York. Like,
Oh, it's wild
you know
though.
what I mean? So
It's interesting though because it's like there are very few places. I mean, there are definitely places where like people will fake being from a spot to like yeah, you have people that fake being from New York or people that claim New York and they grew up in like Yonkers or like New Rochelle. Like so
Schenectady, one of my
it's
favorite.
interesting. Same way you got people that are like, oh yeah, I'm from Chicago. It's like where are you actually from? I'm from Evansville. It's like, all right, there we go. Honesty's good. It's like you have very few spots like that.
Hmm, yeah, I still don't get it, man. No, not you, Ray. Ray, Ray. Yo, but for real, man, I'm from Dirty Water. See, that's what they really call my city. That man, Dirty Waters. It's not all
Well, you
bad though. It's not bad. It's just it is what it is.
and you see but here's the thing about being from a city that's not as well known. Like nobody's gonna know that if you don't say it. for the most part, unless they're from the immediate area. Like if
Good.
you go to Texas and you're like, I'm from, wherever in Connecticut, they're just like, oh, Connecticut. Oh, sounds
Yeah,
nice. Some
y'all
fancy
rich though.
liberal elites.
Y'all rich
Yep.
over there, man.
Yeah,
They
y'all
think
rich,
we
rich,
all got
right?
money. They think it's all
Yeah.
suburbs, and yeah.
Hey, Connecticut's still a very unknown variable for the average American. Like I say, you're a lot of folks. You're lucky we know about New Haven style pizza, much less the city of New Haven, Connecticut. So
I don't care though. Like that's the thing. Like I'm not the advocate. I'm just like whatever you want. I'm happy that you know it, but I'm not.
right,
Like it's just I don't know. Something wrong with me. Like I just don't give a shit about shit.
nah, it's just
I
you
don't
just ain't out
care.
here. You don't have to be out here begging for it. I don't think that's the necessity.
Like,
I don't think anybody's saying you got to run for city council. I'm just
uh,
saying some places carry a reputation with them and some don't. If you're not from a place that carries a reputation, you can get away with a little bit more.
I
It'd be
like
very
I like flying under the radar. I don't, I'm not out there to advocate nobody to come to Connecticut. No, stay over there. Like wherever you from, we all good. But it ain't sweet over here. Not where we live at. It ain't sweet, but it ain't like crazy. It ain't Detroit.
It's also not the Bronx. It
Definitely ain't. But
that's fine.
if you come the wrong way, then it's still real people out here. It's real consequences.
Hey, so there are gangbangers in Boston. Anything is possible.
Yeah. And
They have gangs in Providence, Rhode Island.
Exactly.
If you can have a gang in Providence, Rhode Island, you can have a gang anywhere.
But that kind of like circles back to my point. It's like with the ego, the New York ego. It's like doesn't matter where you're from, man.
I get it. The level if you're living a street life in New York, I can understand how you can let it get to your head because you probably survived some shit that that doesn't it's a scaled up difficulty. Like people slide different out there. Access to guns is a little bit different because people are illegal or they're super duper illegal. People move with like dirty blocks differently. Like it's a very interesting lifestyle where you could be in consistent danger in a pretty large space where versus like a lot of spots where it's like if you just stick away from the bad side of the city, you should be okay for the most part. Like, just don't go to here, here, or here. It's like it's interesting because you can accidentally carry your beef from the Bronx to Queens and be at a house party and get randomly shot. It's an interesting. I can get how when your perception of where the hood is shrinks down to an area that could be avoided, you can get cocky and get caught slipping, as many do in places like that. But like, I do get it. It's man, New York house parties. That's a different animal, bro. To be in my 20s again,
maybe it's just
that's up there with Dominican house parties.
Maybe that's just because I met so many of them. Like I said, we right here, so I know I've seen it. I've seen
you got
it.
a different opinion for sure.
You're from Schenectady, motherfucker. You're not from the city. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like
you're right. I'm telling you. No, I get it. Like I said, you're definitely going to have a different perspective being in more frequent contact with New Yorkers than the average person, but also still not being a New Yorker or spending your day to day in that ecosystem.
Yeah. You said I just found out Connecticut was a state 3 months ago when I met Blizz. I was like, Connecticut, what country is that? That's the felon of the American education system, bro. It's a state, man. You should know it, man.
I mean, honestly, you guys are to blame for that right now because isn't Linda McMahon, isn't that a problem that you guys bred? Specifically?
Hey, she wasn't in there when
current
Joseph
person
was in.
dismantling the wow. Hey, that's what
she wasn't in there when Joseph was in elementary school going to geography class.
My God.
We don't claim her shit. I ain't claiming her anyway. So.
Hey, Joseph in here getting all defended. Just remember, Detroit's getting stomped out in the chat right now. because you called Oakland the New York of California, simultaneously insulting two cities that are objectively nicer places to live than Detroit. Unless you're a sports fan.
Right.
You guys got us on that. Oakland lost most of its sports teams. Only one of those places is a better place to live as a sports fan. But as far as a person looking for like a job, or like excitement in their lives, definitely take one of those other two spots. You guys are like you're it's like at least with Oakland, if you're not a fan of the Oakland nightlife, which is like slowly getting as expensive as San Francisco, you have the rest of the Bay Area that a few whatever minutes away by train. With Detroit, it's like if you don't like Detroit, like you gotta cross the border and go to a different country to get to a nearby. That's bro. I'm not commuting to Canada to have fun. That's insane. What? No. Cut it out. If Toronto is the exciting nightlife town for you, like hard pass.
He said if you work as a Fox News host, you are qualified for any position.
Hey, right?
Yeah, that's what it takes nowadays, man. Just gotta praise the right guy. He's right in there. What Joseph say? I don't know what he said.
Oh no.
I don't
Joe,
know
he
what
said
one
he was making fun when Joseph was talking about whether or not Connecticut was an actual state. He just talked about it. I'm pretty sure Joseph had to learn all 50 states in order to pass social studies. So no worries. So.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know how long. I said I was gonna go 4 hours. I might end this a little earlier. So he talking about my Connecticut. Yeah, man. Put some respect on my stakes. Nah, I ain't saying that.
Wow. See, you had to catch yourself. Had to catch
Nah, I'm
yourself.
joking. I'm joking.
Ah.
I'm joking. Like, yeah, because I mean, if they pay me, if I ever got to the point they wanted me to
Yo.
work for the tourism and whatever
Why
the fuck
would they? Why would they? You were just out here
back
on
in the
camera
day.
talking about how you don't bang for Connecticut.
Until then, I
That's
don't fuck.
that's a very clippable moment.
I ain't advertising nothing. Like, send me a couple of dollars or something. Governor Lamont.
Cisco was joking, but the only two non-Detroit cities I know in Michigan are primarily because of. Well, no, I can name a couple others now. Because I was gonna say originally, up until the Flint thing, I wasn't really aware of Flint, except that's where Michael Moore is from, and he talks about how terrible it is all the time.
Right.
And that's before the water situation. So I was aware of that one, and then Ann Arbor is where Michigan plays, and the Michigan State is in Lansing or East Lansing. So with that, I kind of just assumed there is a non-East Lansing, and I'm sure there's a song. No, yeah, right. Oh, there's a song from the Time Life country songs collection commercials that used to come on in the '90s about Saginaw, Michigan. So I don't know anything about Saginaw, but I know that exists. So I got 5. I got Ann Arbor, Lansing, Saginaw.
I don't know Saginaw.
East Lansing, and Detroit. I'm sure I said a different one, right? No. Ann Arbor, Saginaw, Lansing, East Detroit. I almost said Windsor, but that's actually Canada. That's Ontario. Yeah, dog. And you guys have 2 states technically, which is crazy. So you guys have the peninsula with Detroit on it, and you have the peninsula that no one actually cares about. And that's an entirely separate state.
I want to know if there's a West Lansing. Joseph.
How many Lansings are there?
North, South, what?
Right? Do they is Lansing that big that it needs 4 different directionals? I usually find when a place is named like directional something, it's because that place was so shitty that they didn't want to incorporate it. but they still want people to buy like property there. So one day it'll be maybe less shitty.
Blizzard shoulders. Yo, I'm surprised what time he pop up, man. I'm waiting, man. Waiting for what time, bro.
I mean, I'll give Michigan that. I can name more cities in Michigan than I can in Iowa, but I think Iowa only has the one.
See?
So I don't know if that's necessarily fair. I think they got Des Moines, and Iowa doesn't really have enough people for a second city. Probably got West Des Moines. Like West Des Moines, probably a real place.
Yeah, man.
Kalamazoo. I always think that's in Alabama for some reason. It sounds like a
Sound like
southern
that should
city.
be in like south
or Mississippi.
west. It's not like it should be in the
Kalamazoo,
southwest,
Mississippi.
Arizona
Yeah.
or something. New Mexico.
I always got Des Moines. I won't say that actually. We'll say Iowa. Well, no. Yeah. Shout out to Iowa though. I haven't been, but I only have positive memories of the Iowans that I've met.
I ain't saying that. I ain't
Oh,
saying
I-
that, Russ. Come on, man.
I am.
I know I
golly.
said
Oh,
words, but
oh, wait, what?
Russ's comment.
Oh. I really don't. I'm sure there are other places in Iowa. I don't know if anyone cares, but like,
Des
yeah,
Moines,
like for
dude.
Iowa, it's like
I know,
again,
bro.
Iowa's only
I
got like the state of Iowa has like the half the population of Oakland or something. So it's tough for me to like. I don't know. What's the Iowa population? I might just be talking out my ass.
What
Iowa's population? No, Iowa's population 3.2 million. They're
Des
not
Moines?
as bad as I thought.
Des Moines is the only one I know. I ain't
Oh, that was an easy one. Iowa City.
gonna- Iowa City.
Yeah, that's cheating. Most
Yeah.
states have a blank city, even if I should have definitely. You know what? Ooh, Michigan City, Michigan. Hey,
Maybe it's
I'm up to
out
6 points.
wondering. Ooh, man. I don't know, man. I'm doing 4 hours tonight, man. For some reason, man, the 6-7 hours like live streams. Can't do them no more, man.
You know, Iowa's more scattered than I thought. There's 3.2 million there, but the metro population for Des Moines is only like 500,000. That means there's 2.7 other million Iowans just out there, well, wandering around. No, it's a pretty good acronym in retrospect.
So I grew up in Alabama. You gotta let me back on some states. That's messed up. While simultaneously bagging on your own state, but just saying that. No, Alabama, that's where my mom is from. Then Virginia, where Adam is from. That's where my pops is from.
No, shout out Michigan. I'm not about to shout out Iowa. It's not that important. Nobody from Iowa. I don't care if Iowa comes to press me. What?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Nobody from Iowa
If,
up here.
if they could get to me, they would leave Iowa. So it's all good. If somebody from Iowa came to Denang, they'd be like, "Nah, bro, my bad. We had a strong point. You have crash space, like."
Like the saying goes, it's a good place to be from.
Alabama,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Alabama is I don't know.
I love Alabama.
I can't really make any comment. You know what? I have yeah, you need a members only version because sometimes I feel like I'll just put myself out here at risk.
Yeah,
Joking.
nah, don't do
Joking.
it. Don't do it.
Shout out to Alabama, man.
Yo, when we get monetized, man, we gonna do the members only thing, man.
Alabama breeds Make some very soft women. And shout out to Alabama for that. Even when they're not girthy, they're especially soft to the touch. And that is a positive quality that you can only hope that most states emulate. Shout out Troy University.
My mom watched it. My mom watched my live stream sometimes. I ain't saying nothing about Alabama.
Yeah, see, that's what I said. I don't have no need for additional on that comments. No, nothing wrong with that particular state though. Yes. Nope. Anyway, yeah. California, I could say all sorts of positive, non-incriminating stuff about California. You can do that all day. But yeah. Ugh, it's like 12:30. I just realized it's approaching lunchtime. I was originally gonna go have lunch with my girl in between since he's doing a bunch of dance classes and other stuff outside of the dancing thing. But it was still threatening to come back down, and for a while there it was not great scooter weather at the moment. Man, Cisco, I would love to move back to California, but it's way too expensive practically. Like I look at the practical cost of like not, as somebody that's not going to come into a house. I look at the practical costs. I look at how much my sister who had just recently bought a house is paying, and like the cost of raising a kid in California, and it's just I don't know, bro. I have to get another bag. I need an additional bag. This one I have to risk this bag on a larger bag in the hopes that I would then be able to afford living. Like, especially I'm from the Bay Area, dog. It's one of the most unaffordable housing markets in the entire world. Like, not the state, not the country, not the continent, bro. The world, duh. Like, Sekai. Like, that's it's intense. It's like one of those places like Tokyo or Seoul or London, where it's just like you gotta really be honestly, you gotta have 7 figures to be house hunting and not just looking for a fit. Like not just looking for anything that will meet your budget and fighting with 90 other people that are also trying to get that house.
Nah. TJ,
yeah.
There's no fear on Detroit, but got him shy with Iowa. What did he know? And when did he know it?
I would tell about my second year of university, when webcam chat started to get very popular. We'll leave it there. They were huge though. Jesus.
He says it's worth it if you have the money. I guess so.
Yeah,
definitely. If you have the money, hell yeah.
But it's such a precarious market, though. It's like you look at these houses that are going for $1 million right now in places like Oakland, or even outside of Oakland, Alameda, Hayward, God forbid, San Francisco. And you look at what you're getting versus the national average, and it's just like, bro, I'm from here, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, and the tech boom has pushed that so far up, and there's always going to be an innovation that keeps at least enough top level engineers, execs, etc., in San Francisco to where it's going to be just comically unaffordable unless you're already in. Unless you can get on the ground floor, you got a relative or somebody that can hook you up. Like, it's not a realistic outcome right now. And it's like, I could strive for it. I could say, take everything if this company goes public and like spend that on like a house. And then it's like, okay, cool. Now what? Back to work. Like, you know how wild that is? Like, I got a homie I've spent we're I look at it's 1.3 on a house. It's a large house, but it's not a mansion. It's just a large house in Oakland near the freeway. 1.3. Like I used to like if you remember the Disney movie from back in the day, you might not. You might it's called Blank Check about a little kid he gets hit by a bike and bro gives him a blank check and because Disney is assuming that the average viewer has a limited understanding of how banks work, bro writes himself a check for $1 million and like he takes that $1 million that lasts the entire movie. Bro bought a castle. He was throwing parties. He had a limo driver and a bounce house. And I was like, man,
Nah,
that's
nah.
that's a blank check. Go look up the trailer or something. It'll give you a general gist after this. But yeah, it was like, man, like that kid. If that movie was done today in 2025, you would have to make the check $1 billion for it to have the same value somewhere like California, for you
He
to be
run
able to
out.
buy a house in a
He run out of
company
money in a
and a
week. He
right,
be
like
broke in a week.
that million, you would one day it. If you went looking for a house, if you found something, you probably after closing
Oh
costs and
yeah,
everything, your million. You probably still got to come out of pocket on top of your million. Like
unless you buying a
that's
house in Alabama, then you have a lot
yo,
left over.
it's wild. And hey, he was living in a very nice part of town. In that movie is all I can say.
Oh, we lost TJ, man. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest, y'all. I was gonna get up out of here at the 4 hour mark anyway, man. I'm finish up y'all comments, close it out. Salute to everybody that came through tonight, man. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Ray says, I lived in Santa Ana as a kid for like 6 months. My grandma tried to move out there and we stayed with a friend, but when she couldn't find a job, we moved back. Santa Ana is tough on black folks. But again, I'm gonna close this out, man. It's been a wonderful time. You know, it always is coming up here, man. And like I said, I needed y'all the other night. Y'all came through for me, man. So I appreciate that. So I'm gonna try to do the same for y'all, man. He said taxes on that 1 million, like 750 alone. California can't. Yeah. Ross says, thank you for making these conversations possible. Blizzard Abroad, salute. That's what I'm here for, man. That's all I want to do, man. Is sometimes I'm gonna bring y'all a topic and we could discuss it. Other times, man, we talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, man. So be looking forward to the announcement of the Ray McGunner and the Cisco International conversation. We ain't gonna say debate, but honestly, man, if it's gonna be knowledgeable and somebody can learn something from it, man, I'll definitely be there, man. Absolutely. So both of y'all let me know. TJ trying to come back in. I don't know what's happening. My mother-in-law's house in Morgan's Hill is 2.5 million, and they're not rich. He said, and that was me that sent you the streak freeze, Ronaldo. Oh, you, Ronaldo. Yeah, because I be missing, bro. I be missing lately too. I've been distracted a little bit on that app. You're Ronaldo. I'm like, because I don't know none of these names, man. All right. Get back in there, man. I had to switch it up too. So TJ, I'm about to be out, bro. Yeah, I'm about to hop off.
All good. I just wanted to come back and make sure
I appreciate you.
abrupt note.
I appreciate you, man.
Oh, for sure.
Always, bro.
Always
So,
good to pull up.
You start live streaming, you ever need me, you know I'm there, bro. Right on that panel, man. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'll
Just
definitely let you know. Make it happen one of these days for sure.
I know it's not priority,
someday.
bro. You a busy man. I know it's not priority, but
Try to figure out if I'm gonna
appreciate
drive out here and go pick her up. Was the sudden conversation I jumped in there.
That shit look rough out there, bro.
Yeah, it's calmed down for now, but I told her just have a little light snack, and then if after she's done with her second practice, if it's looking a little better, I will drive out there and we'll have dinner or lunch over on that side of town because there's a new restaurant I want to try over there, but it's been kind of trash weather lately, so we haven't made it there yet.
Sounds like it sounds nice though. So, all right, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
enjoy, bro.
Hey, you have a good one. Thanks everybody in the chat too. Y'all have a good one as well. And yeah, man, I'll catch you. I guess I'll catch you later on. Was Icy's thing? Would that be to? Yeah, no, because the first for her is today. So yeah,
Tonight,
that's
yeah,
tonight, right?
tonight for you. Yeah,
Yeah, tonight for me. Early morning for you.
yeah. Go get me a couple hours of sleep and be back up.
All right, brother. I'll catch you then.
Yeah, all right, man. Thank you. And with that, we're gonna sign off, man. Like I said again, man, thank you. Thank you for everybody. Wait a minute, no debate. The news of his demise was exaggerated. Iowa okay, I see it. Iowa took out TJ. All right, nephew, man. Man, for real, man. Y'all don't know how much this shit means, man. When you start something and then people show up for you, man. Like I don't claim this platform. I really don't even claim this channel. This is mine. No, this is ours. And we're gonna keep doing it, man. This is the positive manosphere. This is what I'm talking about. Like where you could go have a good conversation, where you could go receive information, receive guidance if that's what it is, where you could share without worrying about, somebody calling you stupid or calling you dumb or feminine or, none of that shit over here. You could disagree, but that's not what the positive manosphere is about. You know what I mean? So as long as y'all keep showing up, I'm going to be here. And I'm going to keep hosting this forum. And I'm going to let y'all, say what y'all want to say. And I'm going to let y'all have a space to come if you're stressed out, like I was Wednesday. If you going through stuff like I was Wednesday, that's what this space is about, man. Barbershop Talk especially is y'all show, and don't do nothing stupid. Yeah. Yeah, salute, man. Salute. With that being said, man, this is Blizzard Abroad, and I'm out.